Good evening, cricket fans, and welcome to the Estadio de Municipal here in Miranda de Covo. It is evening 15 of this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal, in the lovely part of the world, central Portugal. And I hope you've had a great tournament. We've had a great tournament. It's the last of the group games tonight, and it's starting right now. So yes, evening 15, matches 29 and 30, the last of the group games starting in a few moments' time. We've got the Lisbon Capitals taking on Marlow, and there's a bit of battle between these two teams to see who's going to finish second or third on the standings. Currently, Marlow in second place with Lisbon Capitals in third place. So a little bit to play for tonight. Let's see what happens. And why don't we get across to Charles Croucher, the Sheriff. He's got the two captains in the centre for the all-important coin toss.
Thanks, Phil, and good evening, everyone. Lisbon Capitals with Marlow to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We are going to bowl first.
Capitals won the toss. They're going to bowl.
Thank you very much for that, Stefan, and thank you very much, everybody, for joining us here today on this Magic Monday here at the Estadio Municipal de Miranda de Covo. And it is indeed the penultimate night. Second last night of the tournament. Can't believe we've already got there. It's gone quick. And as you heard from the toss there, that Lisbon Capitals won the toss. They're happy to chase, sending Marlow in. And let's have a look at see what happened last night. Coimbra Knights and Gorka 11 went head-to-head in a couple of matches last night. Match 27, ending with a 9-run victory to the Coimbra Knights. Have a look there. Verinder Verk back in the side with a great 62 not out for only 38 deliveries. And unfortunately for the wickets for the Gorka team, just one wicket falling there. Shayador Rahman there with 1 for 21. And, well, he featured with the bat, though, so his evening was not done in that game. He came out and belted a quick 540 from 14 deliveries. Gave the Gorka team a bit of hope. They got within 9, but unfortunately that was it. So a good win to the Coimbra Knights. Match 28, the last one from last night. And Sam Houghton got to his half century. Well done, Sam, for that wonderful innings there in that 111 runs for only the loss of 2 wickets. He and Dawud Mohammed put together a great partnership there. Sushil Kumar picked up 2 for 19, his 2 overs. And in response, the Gorka 11, they picked up a win. A very thrilling finish that was. And again, it's that man, Shayador Rahman, who got 58 from 18. He only went out in the last over, but he absolutely got into the bowling, got really stuck into him, and was hitting them all over the park at one point in those final 3 overs. It looked like maybe the Gorka 11 were going to fall short, but he made sure they got over the line. Falak Zeb and Jiwan Giri picked up a couple of wickets each. Thrilling game, that one, but a 5-wicket victory to Gorka 11 over the Coimbra Knights. So that was last night, and then we say we bid goodbye to the Coimbra Knights and Gorka 11 for this particular tournament, as they will not feature in tomorrow's action, where we have qualifier and final happening. But the two teams tonight certainly will. And that is, of course, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals. A fair bit going on there, that's for sure. As we just have a quick look at the, well, what do we got there? I mean, that's a lovely shot of town. I've got to give a shout out to Two Circles. They've done a tremendous job with these drone shots. The stadium looks fantastic, and really enjoying the sights of the ground there. We have a couple of shots also at night time, which look really good as well. Have a look at those a bit later as the sun goes down. The lights are on too. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard for these two teams. Match 29, Lisbon Capitals. Have a look at that. Couple of changes in Lisbon Capitals. I can see that Akshar Patel comes in, and Ashraful Rapu, he also comes in. So 2 newbies coming into the side. First time we've seen them in the tournament. I don't think they're newbies to the side, to the team, but they're new for this tournament, and they get a show today. Remember, it is a Monday, so I'm sure a lot of people do have work commitments, and that's just one of those things that you get with our cricket schedules. Often a few clashes can happen. So 2 new players in for Lisbon Capitals. Have a look at the Marlow team there. That looks like a pretty strong lineup there. Looks like there's no Shahzad there, no Najam Shahzad, but still, Shahid at the order, Amandeep Singh, Asim Sarwar, Saim Ali, and Amir Zaib back in the side as well. And it's great to see the return of that man, Roshan Singh, behind the wickets. He copped a nasty blow during the week last week, and he had to go off for some treatment. I think he's got a couple of stitches maybe inside the mouth. So he's good to come back, and it's going to be wonderful to see him back behind the stumps. Maybe be wearing a helmet for maybe most of the night. We'll see, but we're really happy to see him back in the side. So the supercomputer has a look at this and says 64% to 36% thinks Marlow will get the win. And remember, I just mentioned the standings in the introduction there. Marlow sitting second, they're 8 points behind Punjab Sisi Amadora, 4 points ahead of Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals have a chance to leapfrog Marlow here into second place, but it would be academic as to who will play the qualifier tomorrow. It would still be these two teams. However, Marlow get 2 big wins, including bonus points and a big boost in net run rate. They possibly could knock Punjab CC Amadora off top spot and go straight through to the final tomorrow night, starting 9 o'clock GMT. And that is going to be what they're playing for, Lisbon Capitals. Well, for them, they just want to get a couple of wins over Marlow, because if they're going to play them tomorrow in the qualifier, let's say, for example, then they're going to want to give a bit of practice against them and try to show them a little bit of what's what, and they don't want to get put to the sword, that's for sure. So a bit to happen tonight. You can see the artificial lights are on around the ground. The players are congregating at their dugouts, but we're still a few moments away. So I tell you what, I think we might have a little bit of a special moment here. I've got standing next to me the third umpire for tonight. That's his Krut, who you've all seen him in the black there, out there during this tournament. One of the umpires dressed in black, the men in black as we like to call them, and he's got a bit of a special message here. I'm just going to hand over to him.
Yeah, so this message is for my wife. Today I'm celebrating my wedding anniversary. It is very hard for me. This is the first year I'm away for my anniversary. So I wanted to make a special thing out of it. So I asked ECN about it, and they gave me the permission to do this. And so yes, this is for you, my lovely wife. Happy anniversary. And yeah, and we have like a lot of more time to come, and we'll enjoy our life, and we'll see what else is there in our future. I'll give this commentary thing back to Phil, so that he can continue and I can go up for the third umpiring thing. Thank you.
Oh, that's lovely. That was the voice of our third umpire, Krut here, who's one of the locals here in this part of the world in Lisbon. Sorry, in Lisbon, not in Lisbon, over in Portugal, in Miranda de Covo, but he's based out of Lisbon as well. So big thank you to him for all the effort he's done, and what a wonderful message to send on the day of your wedding anniversary. And I'm sure Mrs. Krut was listening to that, and she'll be absolutely joyous to hear her husband's voice send a very heartfelt message. And congratulations to both of them, from everyone here at ECN, for those two having their anniversary today. Well done. Isn't it lovely we can share these sort of moments with everybody? So have a look there. The umpires are out in the middle. The Lisbon Capital fielders are out in the middle, and the Marlow batters are just about to take their guard, which is a good thing. So that means that match 29 is only moments away from starting. And as I explained in the intro there's a bit for these teams to play for here. It is not a dead rubber, not in any way, shape or form. This is an important one for both these two teams. So let's see how things start off. It should be a pretty exciting first game coming up. And then remember, there'll be a second match later on as well. And we always have double headers in the night series. So the last night of the group games, and by the end of tonight, we'll know exactly who's playing who tomorrow. And that is going to be a real humdinger of a day tomorrow. You join us for that, please. If you've been with us throughout the whole tournament, you will know how much fun this has been for us to present this to you. And a big thanks to everybody at the ground. I'm going to say this now, I'll say it again at the end of the night, but thanks to everyone at the ground, including the volunteers, even the ball boys as well, of course, who've done all the great work for us. And we're going to start match 29. Jaswant Singh is hit down the ground and into the waiting hands of Akmal Shafiq, and that is a massive blow for Marlow. They've lost the wicket on the first ball. Unbelievable. Have a look at this. Gets the flick, does skipper Shahid, but it goes straight down the throat of one of the safest pairs of hands in this tournament that I've seen. Akmal Shafiq takes a great catch, and well, that's probably not in the playbook for Marlow. He's not happy about that, and the Marlow team's suddenly silent. Remember, Marlow need 2 big wins here, and if they can get 2 big wins against Lisbon Capitals today, they can knock off Punjab Amadora CC from top spot, and I'm sure they're watching at the moment from their clubhouse down there, a bit closer to Lisbon than here, and I'm sure if they are, I want to say hello to them and good evening. Looking forward to seeing them here tomorrow night for the T10 action. Will they be playing the qualifier, or will they be playing in the final? It's pretty much up to these two matches, not just the first one, but the second one as well. Jaswant Singh, though, he gets a wicket off his first ball. Second ball of the innings coming. Just punched down the ground there, or down the pitch, I should say. Amandeep Singh comes out to get on with it. And Asim Sawa at the non-striker's end, who will be looking for his opportunity to get to the striker's end and get after it. And hello to everybody from around the world, wherever you're tuning in from, whether you're in the YouTube chat. And I can see a bunch of names there. I'll get to you in a minute. Hit straight, and that's going to go one bounce and 4 runs. Nice strike, straight drive. Pretty much as straight as an arrow, that shot. Have a look. Straight over the top of the umpire and just goes into the scaffolding. Jaswant Singh with that awesome moustache. Comes in again. Let's see how he responds after that shot. Slower ball. And of course, hello to all our fans and friends in India watching via fan code. Lovely to have your company. Hope you're going to enjoy tonight's games as well. 2 matches coming. Obviously this first one as the still got the light of day coming across the ground. It's a bit cloudy tonight. No chance of rain according to the forecasters. Still a bit cloudy, but just cover. There's no... Wow, that's a great shot. Just out of the hand of Shafiq. If anyone's going to catch it, it'd be that man. I'll have to try and look up how many catches he's taken so far in this tournament, but I reckon he's been active. Just slightly missed it, so it wasn't a greater shot as I thought it was, but it still carries. Exciting over this one. We've had a wicket, we've had a 4, we've had a 6. Amandeep Singh is going. Oh, that's interesting. Just bobbles up in the air. So interesting way to finish the over. Have a look again. Just chops down. And Shahan Khan just leisurely strolls over to get it. So it does finish on 10 runs for the over. 1 wicket off it as well. So you could say it's all pretty even right now. Let's have a look at up-and-coming events. Well, as we all know, the Western Shield starts on Wednesday. And obviously, we've got this day and tomorrow in Portugal, and the same in Malta as well. Well done to Rico Full back in the commentary chair after a well-deserved break from yesterday. So great work today, Rico. And finals tomorrow, and I know you can't wait for that. I can't wait for it either. I hope you're all excited about the finals in Malta. And, of course, finals here tomorrow night. Then we go to Western Shield and ECL action straight after we finish the finals. It's non-stop. That's what it is on the European Cricket Network, and we hope you're enjoying it. So Marlowe, 10 for 1 after that first over. Ahmed Shafiq is going to come on and bowl the second. He's been pretty much the second bowler almost all tournament for Lisbon Capitals, and been pretty successful as well. Sawa gets his first look. It's carved through the gap, and that's going to run away for 4. And Sunil just a little bit slow to turn around there and get on his skates and try and chase that one. It was well placed though, really well placed. Always going to be a challenge for anyone in that position. And Sawa off with a 4. Just pushes on the leg side now. The mid-wicket is right back, and so there's a single there all day, pretty much every time the ball goes there. Phil switches around for the right-hander. Gives me a chance to look in the chat and say hello to Dave B. Ian Smullen in there as well. Tim Harmer, Lithium with your green crown. Good to see you. Steve Creed, hello. Was 20, hello there was. Paul Kempen's in the chat. Johnny He's in there. Rob Thompson tuning in from that land. I was going to say land down under. I don't want to upset him and make him out to be an Aussie. We know he's from New Zealand. Punched into the covers. Quick single. Bit of pressure on fielder there, looking a bit rueful as he realises a single was taken off a ball that came straight into his hands in a pretty much a regulation extra cover position. Wasn't expecting the single to go. Marlowe looking to pile on a massive score here and then get really stuck into the batters when it's their turn to bowl. That's the trick. They need a big score. They need to get their net run rate boosted up. Good ball. So expect them to be going pretty hard from almost from the get-go. Their batters really need to get into the bowling here. But Shafiq is just a bit too good. Well, having said that, There we go. Yep. I just, as soon as it came out of my mouth, those words, I thought, oh no, I've just done the commentator's curse. And I thought he might get taken over the boundary line. He's a confident fielder, he's a confident bowler, and he's a very confident batter. He's been really an accomplished all-rounder in this tournament, and I think his stats will show that as well by the time we get to the end of this tournament. Just been punched down to mid-off. No chance of a run, straight to the fielder. That is a tidy over indeed. That's 6 runs from it. So 16 for 1, 2 overs gone. And just a reminder, the Lisbon Capitals, they won the toss and they were happy to send Marlowe into bat. And they were going to take the field and see what they can do. Hello, Timothy Lucas. Just finishing my hellos. Paul Kempen, I saw you in there as well. Kev, hello Kev, good to see you. And who else did I see in there? I just want to acknowledge also everybody was saying how much they enjoyed Krut's very, very, very touching message to his wife on the day of their anniversary. Good work from the bowler there. Jaswant Singh gets a little something on that one, stops it getting through. Yeah, Krut's message to his beloved. That was a lovely message, and obviously congratulations from everyone here at ECN to those two on the day of their wedding anniversary. It's been cut nicely. Shots out at keeper, throws a little wide. I think Sawa was okay though. Quick running between the wickets, these two. The field will switch over for the left hand. It just keeps a little low, that one. It's pushed nicely. Just backward point for another single. Keeping the scores going, very important. Good over this one from Jaswant Singh. Along the ground again. Shafiq charges in. Can't prevent the single. Single is probably always going to be on. So those who are not in the know, I can say that Krut Patel, he's been one of the mainstays in this part of the world for ECN, a very good supporter and friend of the network, and we love having him at our tournaments, umpiring or even playing sometimes. Oh, that one that's nicely edged, goes very fine. It's gonna stop, and no chance of anything more than just 2 runs, and byes given. So yeah, that was a lovely message, and thank you to everybody in the chat who acknowledged that too. It's always good to see you guys giving the right thumbs up and compliments. So thank you guys. I'll pass that on to Krut Patel, and I'm sure his good wife will probably see that in the chat as well. It's driven out into the covers, straight to the fielder. A little bit tough out there suddenly. This is a good over from Jaswant Singh. He finishes with 1 for 13. It's a good comeback. Went for 10 off the first over. Only 3 runs off that over. 21 for 1 in the power play. Marlowe not really finding all the answers so far against Lisbon Capitals attack. And they've still got a lot of work to do. So let's see how they go. Dave B announcing he won't be here for the finals tomorrow. That's okay, Dave. You can watch it on Wednesday. Everybody just needs to not tell you the scores and not the results, and you'll be fine. Nothing worse than saying that you'll watch it another time and then someone messages you and gives you the scoreline. So understood, Dave. No worries. Hope you enjoy the cricket tonight, though, if you can stay with us. And same with everyone. Finals tomorrow. Qualifier to start off. We'll get to the times and all those sort of details soon, and obviously we'll give you all the times, etc., and the teams for the ECS Malta finals tomorrow too. It's exciting stuff. There's a motorbike in the background somewhere, getting very happy as well. Bang! That's out of the ground. Oh, good shot that one. Bounces on the asphalt and into the trees for a big Maximo from the blade of Amandeep Singh. Nice slog sweep, that one. Got every little bit of that. So Sadiq is greeted with a very, very meaty punch over the leg side boundary. Goes up in the air this time. Has it got the legs? Player setting himself underneath. And that is knocked back into play. Unfortunately, it was out of my line of sight, so I couldn't see it. Unfortunately, our camera went a bit blurry as well. But that has been knocked back into play by a brilliant piece of fielding. Absolutely sensational down there. That is Ashraful Rapu. First game for Lisbon Capitals in this tournament. And he's pulled an absolute ripper. We're going to watch I think they're going to see a replay on this. Just want to be sure. Oh, no, it's signal to 6. Signal to Maximo. Well, the celebrations are short-lived, as it looks like he's infringed on the rope. Unfortunately, I was to the side of the commentary hut is a little bit of tarpaulin covering the bottom of the scaffolding, and I couldn't see past it. So I was kind of guided by reactions. So sorry, folks. That was Maximo in the end. 33 for 1. 3.3 overs done. Oof, Amandeep Singh almost comes undone there. Haven't seen too much of Sadiq bowling in this tournament. Hasn't usually been called upon, so maybe this is a case of the skipper, Sunil, just trying something out. Cross bat, doesn't really get much of that. Couple of bounces. Straight to Rapu again, who bowls the ball back to Sadiq. Amandeep Singh, he moves to 26 from 14. Sarwar's got 6 from 8. The score is 34 for 1. Run rate is nothing to worry about, 8.87. It's only the end of the 4th over after the next legal delivery, so plenty of time. And Marlow can accelerate when they need to. Although Sarwar won't be part of that conversation, as he's been clean bowled in a very straight delivery from Sadiq. That's a ripper. And he will depart the centre and turn the batting procedures over to someone else. Look at this one, just the arm ball. Pretty much goes straight on. Don't think there was any extra bounce. I think Sarwar just completely missed the line on that one. But that is a big wicket indeed. So talking about Marlow accelerating, yeah, well, if Sarwar's not part of that conversation, that could be a little bit tough. A little bit tough. Rob Thompson saying Phil will be attending GB Learning School. Okay. Oh, that's in response to what Tim was saying. What are you planning to do after tomorrow finishes? I'm planning to join everyone in the clubhouse, congratulate the winners, commiserate with the team who don't win, and then find my way back to the hotel for a sleepy sleep. And then I have to jet off back to Prague and do Prague things. How about that? New over starts. Scooped up in the air, picked up on the full, and dispatched over the boundary line for a Maximo. Lovely strike, that one. Amandeep Singh, he's playing a bit of a lone hand here at the moment, but he's playing it really well. Has to stretch, didn't want to wander too far out of his crease, but he's picked that one up nicely. 40 for 2. Looking to hit the stumps. It's better ball. Good comeback. Good comeback ball there. After the loss of Sarwar, Amir Zaib has come to the crease. He's at the non-strikers end. He'll be looking forward to getting going. Has represented Portugal before at ECC. And we know he's someone who can get going really quickly as well. A lot of players in this Marlow team who can start off really fast and have career strike rates in the low 200s or mid 200s. So acceleration is something that they're specialists at. But right now, the smile on the face of Mithil Patel, as after that Maximo, he's really put the brakes on. So 40 for 2. Amandeep Singh and Zaib are going to have just a little chat. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to really finish that conversation. I was calling the cricket. So Tim Harmer, yes. What are my plans? Any more ECN plan for this year? Yes, I'll be back here in Portugal for the Portugal ECS. That starts 22nd of March. And goes for a big, powerful strike over mid-wicket there. I think it's just come off the body. has indeed just come off the body. Looks like off the shoulder as Amrit Singh is flexing that shoulder. That's crunched into him pretty full on. Luckily Patel is not express. So yeah, Portugal, ECS, and then I will pretty much have almost all of April off to do more Prague things. That's a wide ball. Yep, fair call. And then then what's happening? Then so then already talking about May. How can we already be talking about May? That's crazy, right? So then in May, what do we got? Malmo, Sweden, Romania, and then of course in June, the fun that comes to Prague, where myself and Danny Hudacek will join Vinny. Cracking shot that. Oh, good save on the boundary line though. Jaswant Singh with a ripper save. Made the ground, got down, that ball couldn't get past him, and that is a really brilliant save. That saves a few runs there. The slide was timed perfectly. That's someone who saw the conditions and knew what had to be done. Good work. Even gives a little bit of a tip the cap to the bowler. Miss hit. Oh, trouble. He's down. Oh, no. It's gone, unfortunately. The slip and come undone. Let's have a look at the replay here. So Amrit Singh, it's the miss hit. Starts running immediately, but Zabe was going nowhere. There's the slip. Now, does he get back in time? Oh, that's a photo finish. May need to slow this right down now. And he's over the line. He's okay. Oh, tell you what, centimetres in it, but I think that unless the bat's in the air, what do you think? Is the bat in the air? Is that the question? I think that's the only thing that the officials will look at. Is that bat actually flat down on the ground, or is it just in the air? Too close to call for me. I'm going to let the officials handle this one. What's your thought in the chat? You see that as we're seeing it. Great vision there from Two Circles. And is indeed given out. And that is, the bat is definitely not down flat. And that's so unfortunate. It was the slip that's unfortunate. Yeah, we do sometimes see players lose their footing like this, and the teams, yeah, the fielding team will get the run out pretty easily. So 43 for 3. That's it's unfortunate for Amrit Singh. He was on a heater. He was going well there. 32 from that 19 runs faced. Played a terrific innings. Just see that again. So whilst the end of the bat was across the line, it wasn't grounded, and I'm pretty sure that that would be why the decision was given. But that's a big wicket. Danish Sadiq starts the 6th. Shouts to catch it. Ooh, a lot of ground's been made there, but unfortunately doesn't collect. Mike Ravel came so close there to picking that well, but doesn't quite get it. So Abdullah now on strike. He gets a chance to get it amongst things. Mohamed Abdullah. What can he do here? Oh, it's a short ball, but miss hit. Goes doesn't go square as I think he wanted. Just goes to regulation. Oh, deep mid wicket, maybe 3/4 way to the boundary. But only because there's no regulation mid-wicket. Had to roll out there. Gets Amir Zabe on strike. Amir Zabe needs to find something here. We're in the 6th over. And that is going to carry the boundary line for a good Maximo. So the run rate, which was 8.44 before that strike, is going to get a bit of a needed boost here. So Zabe is the man to do it. And if he can stay there for the rest of this innings, this score can pick up rather nicely. Run rate now up to 9.27 with that strike. And the 50 up as well. In 5.5 overs it took to get there though. And quick single run there. So 52 for 3 is the score. Tim just saying, I thought the rules were now that if the bat bounces up, it's not out. I don't think the bat bounced. I think he never got the blade of the bat down. That's kind of how I saw it. But yeah, tell me what you think. I didn't think the bat actually bounced. I think his hand was on the ground and the end of the bat was slightly in the air. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I saw it. Anyway, it's up in the air, and another catch taken by Shafiq in the outfield. So this is now real trouble for Marlow. They've dug themselves in a bit of a hole here, and they're just losing wickets a little bit too regularly. And Lisbon Capitals are capitalising. I've been waiting all tournament to say that. And that's a good outfield catch. He's caught everything that's gone to him as that man Shafiq. He's had a terrific tournament. I reckon what I might do, I'm just going to have a quick look at the stats and just see how many catches he's actually taken while the new batter comes out to the crease. The score at the end of 6 is 52 for 4. The run rate sneaks back under 9, 8.67. And Marlow in real trouble of not putting together a competitive total here for the Lisbon Capitals. Still 4 overs to go. Gurjeet Singh comes out to join Amir Zaib. Between the two of them, they've got a fair bit of work to do here. And the skipper looks like he's going to bring himself on to bowl. Sunakuma Patel. Don't often see him bowling. This will be interesting. It's full, and that is over the head of. Whoa, that hit a few expensive things, I think. Over the head of deep mid wicket. That's landed on. I think it's landed on top of. Well, maybe that's the production. Actually, I think the production guys are in there. It's okay. So that's landed next to something expensive. I can confirm. Thanks to a couple of words in my ear about where it landed, but it landed very close nonetheless. So there you go. So Akmal Shafiq, just talking about his catching, he's taken 5 catches plus. Well, it's going to be plus the couple he's taken here. So 7 catches in the tournament. That's not too bad. I think Jatinder Singh has taken 6 catches. Oh, there we go. Going to go to the video replay, I think. And there may be trouble here for Amir Zaib. I think he might be in a bit of strife. Let's have a look. Shahan Khan's very confident. And ooh, roll one frame. There. It's a tough one because if you go frame by frame, the stumps are broken and the foot is over the line. And that frame before, like that one, that frame there, it looks like there's nothing over the line, or maybe just. I think he may have gotten away with that one. Only just. Whew. Marlow breathed a sigh of relief. That was close, but not out. Zaib continues. He's 15 from 6, and Marlow looking at him, and of course his batting partner, Gurjeet Singh. And they need something from them, and that's smashed out into the covers for 4 runs. Yeah, I think Marlow not going to be scoring, I guess, the target they were looking for. But at the same time, they've still got a chance to bowl, and they may get some wickets quickly. So whatever the target is, we'll punch it into our little net run rate thinking process machine. And we'll see what it says in terms of. Oh, good work there. What in terms of how quickly they have to get the other team out. But remember, there's 2 games here, so it's not just this game. They've got to get the 4 points here, and then we can start to get a bit more forensic about the second game in terms of runs and wickets and scores and things like that. So let's get to this game, I guess, first. Anyway. Sunil Kumar Patel continues. He's got 2 to come. That's middled better than the previous shot, and that goes from Maximo over the covers. That's a good strike. So skipper getting a bit of treatment here. Maybe bring himself on. Probably wasn't the best option. He's got a lot of bowling options out there. Maybe just thought, I'll just roll the arm over and see how it feels, see what Marlowe do to me, and maybe put that into the back of his mind for tomorrow. Because there's a very good chance that the qualifier tomorrow could be, and I'm saying it could be, these two teams playing in the qualifier tomorrow night, but still a bit of a distance to go. And big wind up and big swipe there. Unfortunately for Gurjeet Singh, he doesn't connect. And that will be the end of the over. 7 overs gone, 69 on the board. The run rate is at 9.86, and there are 4 wickets back in the shed. Amir Zaid, he needs to be on strike for as much of the next couple of overs as he possibly can. Finals day in Malta tomorrow. European Cricket Series Malta comes to an end. 11 days of fantastic T10 action. And Rico Full is going to be there to take you through the first semi-final, second semi-final, and of course the final. Hamrun Stallions from the Group A will take on EDX Knights from Group B. And the second semi-final is Swiki United against the Southern Crusaders. And then we'll see the winner of those two semis meet in the final. Action starts at 8:15 GMT, 9:15 CET, and 13:45 Indian time. Shafiq continues. Castled. What a great ball that was. Quicker, in at the body, and really cramped for room there. And he's bowled his heart out. And that is a great delivery. 69 for 5 in the 8th. And Lisbon Capitals seeming to have all the answers here against Marlowe. The Marlowe team are going to be, the Brains Trust and Marlowe will be making copious amounts of notes at the moment. Because as I said just a few minutes ago, they may be playing each other in the qualifier tomorrow. The way things are going, you just sort of feel Lisbon Capitals are looking really good here. That man, Zabe, he's gone. And he was a bit of a linchpin in a big score coming, but now he's gone. Could be a problem. I'm just looking to play safe there. Squeezes off an edge that goes completely opposite direction where he was looking to place the ball. And Mohammed Samir is off the mark at least. And Shafiq has got 1 for 7 from his 1.2 overs, bowling very, very well. Very economical in the first over. And now he's picked up a wicket and only 1 run. Well, gives a bit of flight, and that extra bounce has Gurjeet Singh completely missing. Almost playing a nothing shot. Marlowe just seemed a little bit out of sorts at the moment. 70 for 5 halfway through the 8th. It's been struck well, 1 bounce. Jaswant Singh gets everything behind that and gets the throw back into the bowl as well. Gets a thank you from the bowler for a good effort there on the boundary line at that deep extra cover position. He's been patrolling that whole cover area along the boundary all evening, doing very well indeed. So Samir just edges that away. It's running away from the fielder. Puts in a dive. Not sure it was needed, but does keep it to only 1. So that's pretty good work. .72 for 5. Last ball of Shafiq's over. Last ball of the 8th coming up now. That's been hit pretty hard. It goes straight to Jaswant Singh, who spills it, but doesn't roll onto the boundary line. And he gets a very neat throw back to keeper Shahan Khan. Good back foot drive through the covers that. As you can see, just a little bit of a spill, but he'd already taken the pace off it. So 8 overs gone, 73 for 5. Run rate is at 9.13. And as I said before, Marlowe just... the runs aren't coming as easy as you'd expect from a team like Marlowe, and that's all credit to Lisbon Capital bowlers and the fielders. They've done very well. Have a look at that run rate. They've kept it nice and tight. It's barely gotten above 10, just nudged 10 on the first over, and since then, it's just been drifting along. Picked up a little bit in those middle overs, overs 3 and 4. Oh, that was a full delivery. And not capitalised and hit straight to the fielder. So, Ashraf Al getting a bit of work down there. He's called on again to come in and stop 2 runs, and he does that. Well done. As you'd expect, you want your good fielders down that deep mid-wicket area because they're going to get a fair bit of work. Gurjit Singh, he's got 9 from 6. Winds up, hits into the covers, miss-hit. Jaswant Singh comes around, fires in a good throw, good return to the bowler. Keeps it to just 1. They do it in singles at the moment, but this is good bowling, good fielding from Lisbon Capitals, really keeping the pressure up. Halfway through the 9th, still 3 to come. 9 balls left in the innings. That's a good straight drive. That's going to beat everyone. That's going to go for 4. Have a look at this one. Straight. And under the scaffolding, underneath our cameraman, perched up in the tower. And that's 80 for 5 now. Still 2 to come in the over. Ooh, edged. And that's going to run away. If you're going to swing and get an edge, make sure you're swinging hard. And that goes for another boundary. So back-to-back 4s. That's going to help the run rate Marlow go to 84 for 5. 1 more to come in the 9th. And they're inching closer to triple digits. And they'll be really hoping that they can at least get the ton up on the board. Give their bowlers something to bowl to. So Mittal is getting hit a little bit here. Just in these dying parts of the innings. Last ball of the 9th. Good ball, good comeback from the bowler there. Gets a dot pass. The swinging blade, Mohammad Samir. And that is 9 overs now, done and dusted. Okay, the umpires and officials just recounting, make sure that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. And that is it. That is definitely 9 overs bowled. 84 for 5 after 9. Samir is on 11 and Gurjit Singh is on 10. And still a bit of work to do in the final over. So hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the evening thus far. We have a look at the bowlers. So Mittal Patel finishes with 9 for 19. Akmal Shafiq there, you see that 1 for 10. And Jaswant Singh, 1 for 13, bowled really well. And Danish Sadiq, he picked up a couple of wickets. He got 2 for 22. Richie Beno, well done to him for getting those 2 wickets. And Marlow just struggling here today. A couple of batters getting a few starts, but nobody really getting on with it. Amandeep Singh, I thought he batted really well. And when his wicket fell to that unfortunate run out where he did slip, and when he turned around to get back into his crease, he slipped and just couldn't get the bat down proper in time. It was unfortunately that he had to leave the centre. Start the 10th. And the slow ball gets the wicket. Sunil Kumar Patel just too wily, too clever there. Knew that the batter was going to swing hard across the line possibly, so he just put a slower delivery right on middle stump and picked up a well-deserved wicket. Well bowled. 84 for 6. 5 balls to come in this innings. Yep, nothing too crazy or special about that delivery. Just a good straight delivery at a really medium pace, even slow pace. And the batter completely deceived by that speed on the ball. Gurjit Singh goes for 10 from 8. And the story of Marlow's innings is pretty much batters who get into double digits maybe and just can't do anything more, can't go on with it. And they needed one person at least just to stand tall and grab this innings by the scruff of the throat. Unfortunately, it hasn't happened. So we've new batter strides in. Just looking to see who that is. I think is that Roshin Singh? I think it might be. And that's really good to see him back. Winds up, only hits it back. Yeah, Roshin Singh, those who were watching a few nights ago when Marlow last played, who will remember he took a nasty bounce when he was wicket keeping. Nasty ball straight into the lips. That's coming straight to the commentary area. Almost. And I'm saved by the very officious ball boy right in front of me here in the high-vis jacket. He's done a good job. Thank you very much for that. Yes, I'm pointing at you. Yes, thank you very much for doing that. Just camped right near me. Knows that these the Marlow guys love the straight hit. And And that's a good Maximo. Up to 90, 90 for 6, 3 balls to come. Oh, that one's up in the air, catching practice. And accepted gleefully. And that is a really good catch. That is Raval out there. Just slightly backward a point. So another wicket falls. Again, it's a case of a Marlow batter doing something quite good and then getting out. So Roshan Singh, he's 6 and out. It was good to see him back again after he had to get some medical treatment last week for a nasty delivery. Well, it wasn't nasty delivery. The delivery was actually fine. It was just when the ball got past the bat and the wickets, it just took a bit of a bounce that he wasn't expecting, and he's copped it straight on, I think, on the lower lip. And it didn't lose any teeth, but he got himself split open a little bit there and had to get a few stitches. It's good to see him back. Oh, I got all of that. Whoa, that's almost into the officials area. That's going to wake them up. Hello, guys. Thanks for coming. Look at this. Oh, boy. A few oohs and ahs coming from that part of the ground. What a great strike. Saim Ali opens his account with a big Maximo. Last ball of the innings. Can they get the 100 up? It's gone straight up in the air. It's going to be maybe a catch. Oh, no, it's in the Bermuda Triangle. Misses with the run out, and they get a couple. Not a bad effort, though. 2 players running in from long on and long off. Bowler couldn't get back in time. It's landed not that far behind the umpire, to be perfectly honest. It's only just out of shot there. And the run out is missed at both ends. And that's where things will finish. 98 for 7 after 10, Marlow. Ooh, you sort of feel they're a few runs shy of where they want to be. And, well, both batters take off their hats and their helmets and say, hey, guys, there you go. There's a target on the board. Now the bowlers, they've got a bit of work to do to try to defend that score. I think Lisbon Capitals will be well happy with that performance in the field and well happy with that performance with the ball. It started in the cold light of day. As you can see there, the light towers are on and the light's still there. But unfortunately, it was a first bowler for Mian Shahid. Got caught on just inside the boundary. It was a bit of a mishit. It was took a little while for things to get going, but Amardeep Singh really got going. Sarwar looked like he was in damaging form. Their shot was terrific. This is the one where I thought, okay, here we go. They're 1 down and then bang. The next over, stumps everywhere. A really good ball. Danish Sadiq gets a very important wicket with that one. This strike from Amardeep Singh, one of the straightest sixes I've seen at the ground, just straight as a die. Jaswant Singh, he patrolled that boundary on the offside. You see him tip the hat a little bit there. This was the unfortunate run out and tried to make his ground, and unfortunately that bat just was not grounded. I don't believe it bounced. I know a few people in the chat were saying that, but I that was my feeling, but I could be wrong. Anyway, out was the decision, and I think it was the correct decision as well. Then there was a series of wickets. It was just Marlow batters getting in, getting a 6 or a boundary or a couple of boundaries and getting out. Good strike there. That hit something very loud. That was Roshan Singh. Chance for a stumping there. We went to the videotape, and Amir Zaid was fine, just. There was a good shot into the covers. The next one was even better. That was one that was middled, straight out of the middle, that one, and over the boundary rope. And then castled there, really good delivery, just quicker. And just clever bowling by Shafiq. He's really a good competitor, and he's really been an outstanding player in this tournament. And this one down the ground. This was a good straight shot for 4. And then another wicket fell. That was unfortunate that the wickets kept falling so regularly for Marlow. They just couldn't find someone who stayed there for long enough and could form a good partnership as well. Roshan Singh hit one down towards me, obviously hearing me, making sure that he was okay after he'd been away for a few days getting medical treatment. So tried to entertain me with a straight shot, and he got caught out the very next ball. Raval took a very good catch, well judged. A little bit of a late flurry, sort of woke up the production guys and the officials standing up there in the second balcony as that thing came into the, I think it hit into the corridor, where it didn't actually go into the area but went into the corridor. So, as the light has almost, the natural light has almost completely faded here and the artificial light takes over, we are at the halfway point of this match 29. Have a look there. Amardeep Singh, a great 32 from 19. Amir Zaid, some really good hits there for 20, but unfortunately for the rest of the Marlow team, just couldn't find someone else to step up and form a partnership with. And I think that when we look at the bowling figures, you'll see the wickets falling pretty regularly, and that was probably the bit of the killer for the Marlow batting effort there. 98 for 7 after 10. And towards the end there, Mohammad Samir got into a couple of runs, trying to get the scoreboard ticking over. Good work from the bowlers there from Lisbon Capitals. So if you have a look there, well, after the first wicket fell, the good partnership of 34 runs. And then from that, it was just hard to see any consistency. And you see there, the wickets falling 43, 52, 69, 84, pretty regularly. Nothing more than really 15-run partnerships, just very, very difficult for them to get going. Good bowling though, 1 wide and 4 extras only in that total, so very disciplined from Lisbon Capitals. And you compare that in contrast with what we saw from the Coimbra Knights last night, where they were bowling I think 18 wides in one game, just a bit too much. So that's match 29, really good effort there from Lisbon Capitals. It's up to the batters now to come out and to power their team to a good win by scoring 99 in the next 10 overs that they face. Just to recap there, Amandeep Singh, tip my hat to him for a great innings there, and it was unfortunate in the circumstances that he was dismissed, but he was dismissed nonetheless after slipping on the pitch and not getting back into his ground. 2 wickets to Dinesh Sadiq and 2 wickets to Sunil Kumar Patel. We're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to be back here very shortly with the run chase and see if Lisbon Capitals can get those 99 runs needed in this match 29, or if Marlow bowlers can completely obliterate the Lisbon Capitals' chances of a win here with a quick fire bit of bowling, and maybe even sneak themselves a couple of points, the win for 3 points and maybe a bonus point. We'll see. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at the European Cricket Series 9 in Portugal, and I'll be back here in about 5 minutes time. Hope you will as well. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And welcome back to the run chase here in match 29. The players, officials are all congregated out there in the centre. The Marlow fielders are just trying to find their positions out in the field. And the Lisbon Capitals are wandering out now. The bonus point equation, all-important bonus point equation for Marlow especially. So they made 98 runs. They're looking to restrict the Lisbon Capitals to 68 runs or less. That's the key for them. And the batting team, if they can achieve this in 7 overs, they pick up a bonus point. And just worth noting as well that if the Lisbon Capitals win and they get the bonus point as well, that gives them 4 points. They will be up at the same level as Marlow in the standings, which, as I said at the top of the of today's broadcast, it will be sort of academic in terms of who plays in the qualifier. All it will mean is that these two teams will definitely then play in the qualifier. So if Marlow get all 4 points, then there's still a chance for them to jump up to top spot. So that's kind of where we're sitting at the moment. But let's see how this all pans out. We got Asad Mahmood has got the ball. He's going to open the bowling for Marlow, which is a very good move. He's a very tight bowler, and they're going to need him to deliver some wickets and some dot balls. As we see Danish Siddiq, he's taking strike. And it's good to see Rapu at the non-striker's end. This is his first game for the Lisbon Capitals in this tournament. That's been smacked uppishly, and it's going to carry the covers for 4 runs. That's a good start. That's a statement. That's a proper statement. Very good indeed. I think some people in the chat suggesting this could be an easy run chase. When you're playing against Marlow, nothing's easy. Let's see what the Lisbon Capitals can do with this. This is going to boost their confidence. They can get this done. Well, that's a cracking shot. Well, that's a confidence booster if ever I've seen one. That is launched. It's not hit as square. It's gone pretty much over extra cover. But that was wide, and that was a bit of a gimme ball. And I guarantee you, if he puts it there again, he's going to get the same treatment, Mahmood. So Mahmood needs to find something here. He's gone for 10 off the first 2. That is mishit, just bounces in front of Sawa, shouts to catch it. But it went pretty quick, and it's landed probably about a metre in front of his fingertips. He's a tall fella, could have dived 4, but they're the hard ones to take. That's much better from Mahmood. Just doesn't quite get up, hits way over the top of that one. So 89 from 56 for the win. And obviously they'd want the bonus point. If they can get that in 7 overs and get that bonus point, that'll really be a confidence booster for them. Because, as I said, of course, if that does happen, then these two teams will be confirmed for the qualifier tomorrow. Obviously, I'll wait for the officials to tell me that as well, but that's how I read the writing on the wall. So, after going for a 4 and a 6 on the first 2 balls of this over, that is 4 very good dot balls from Asad Mahmood. He goes for 10, and the score is 10 for no loss. It's been 7 matches since a golden ball. 7 matches. We had one in Malta yesterday, and then we had all the games today, and obviously the games last night, which didn't yield a golden ball. We got close. We almost had one last night. It was very close in match 28 when Gorka 11 were closing in on the target set by Coimbra Knights, and then they picked it up nicely after some big, powerful hitting from Shahidor Rahman. He put on a blistering batting display last night. If you missed that, I suggest you go back and watch those highlights because you will be amazed by the power hitting he showed. Asim Sarwar's got the ball. He's going to bowl his left arm, sort of round arm, slow spinners. See if he can dazzle the batters from Lisbon Capitals. It's been mishit. That so easily could have been a wicket straight away. Big shot at the stumps. I think Sarwar saying, "Why'd you throw up that hard?" He was home and I was standing right here. Well, if you don't try. So Rapu living dangerously here. Just mishits it. 1 bounce. Amrit Singh at mid-on almost collects that one. That's hit uppishly. Good work on the boundary line in front of me here. Just zipping it across the ground there. That's Gurjeet Singh. He's fast in the outfield, and he takes a good catch too. He's a good man to have down here in that long off position. Rapu off the mark. Slow ball. Hit up in the air and connected beautifully for a Maximo. Nothing anyone could do about that one apart from just watch it sail overhead. That's a really good shot. So Sadiq looking like he's on here. Maybe he's got a dinner appointment he has to get to, or he's just got his eye on closing the door on Marlowe getting a win. Well, that's gone straight in the air. Catching practice. And 2 players, no one's calling for it. They're all trying to catch it. One of them's got their name in the book, though. I'm pretty sure... Well, they're all smiling, laughing about it now. I tell you what, it just takes one of them to spill it, and suddenly there's no more smiles and laughter, but that was a little bit silly. Should have been a shout of mine or anything like that. But Muhammad Abdullah, I think he's going to be credited with the catch. I'm pretty sure he's the one who ended up with it. Yes, despite some very close attention from his teammate there. Gives him a pat on the back. And, well, Danish Sadiq, he was on, but now he's not because he's done. He's got the team off to a good start. And it's brought to the crease. This man, Shafiq. And he is centre stage where he could really dominate here and see this team home to a really big win over Marlowe. But Sawa does get the breakthrough. It's 17 for 1, 2 to come in the second. Wow, that's hit with authority. Now, I'm just looking to see, did that go over the concrete retaining wall or has that hit the wall? I think it's slammed into the wall. There we go. What a wonderful shot that is. Slog sweep, second slog sweep we've seen of the night, which has yielded a massive 6. Yeah, there it is. That is an absolutely powerful blow. So he goes 6 on the first delivery, 23 for 1 now. Let's see if Shafiq can continue that momentum. He's had a wonderful tournament so far. And I think we're looking for a new pill. Hasn't been found. I thought it bounced inside the field of, well, not a field of play, but inside the arena boundaries. Anyway, we've got a new pill, and we re-go. Oh, this one's up and away as well. That is another lovely shot here. And Sawa, well, he's made it look a little bit silly now for these deliveries as Shafiq just goes, I'm not even going to have to charge out of I can just stand in the crease and knock this out of the park. He's doing a bit too easy there. So that's 2 Maximos to finish off the over. 19 from it. And it's Sawa has 1 for 19. Score is 29 for 1. 2 overs gone. Lisbon Capital needs 70 runs from next 8 overs. That run rate is now only 8.75. And things seemingly going their way. Have another look at that table. So Lisbon Capitals, let's just say, for example, they get the win and they do get a bonus point. Let's just say they do. They will be on 23 points as well with a healthier net run rate. It'll push them into second, but it still is second and third playing the qualifier. So any way you cut it, it's still these 2 teams going to play the qualifier tomorrow. And that situation will only change if Marlowe get a win and they get a bonus point, which is looking very unlikely right now considering the start that's been had, but this is T10, anything can happen. That's been mishit on a straight drive. Amardeep Singh is waiting down there at long on for a catch, but he has to just come in and just field that one. Doesn't make the distance. So Mahmood has been expensive in the first over. He went for a 4 and a 6, but then he got 4 dot balls in. And this is much better over for him and for Marlowe. And Shafiq very watchful there. He's on 12 from 2 Maximos hit and then just that dot ball. It's a wider ball. He swings. And Mahmood gets another dot past the swinging blade. So good over this so far. 2 more to come. The risk of repeating myself. Another dot ball. Good bowling though. Good bowling to someone who's in form, who's looking for that lofted cover drive. That's what he's looking for. And that is the result. That is a big Maximo. He was looking for that for the last couple of balls, but eventually he connects with the final ball of the over. And that is up, up and away behind the production building. I call it the production building. It's a building of a lot of things. There's change rooms, there's the bathrooms, there's where the officials are housed, there's where the production team are housed as well. So there's a lot in there, the equipment, the storage. I just keep calling the production building. So 7 off that over, 19 off that second over as well. The power play's done 36 for 1 in the power play. The run rate's at 12. It is looking like a dominant performance here from Lisbon Capitals, and it would take, well, it would take a big batting collapse from Marlow to get back into this game and to even sneak a bonus point. So there's a lot of work to be done for that team. Amandeep Singh's going to come on to bowl. That's a good move. It's a good change up. We'll see what he can do here. It's a short ball and he's almost chopped it onto his stumps. Just goes into the leg. But almost chops it on. Good competitor as Amandeep Singh. He's had a good tournament with the bat and the ball. It's another good dot ball. Marlow just wrestling back a little bit of, I wouldn't say control, but just pulling things back a little bit here with these dots and these quick overs. That's a slower ball, and see the batter just has to wait. Rupu, he was aware of that. You can see him just hold the shot for a moment, but then he didn't time it and hit it straight to the fielder. It was a good change up of pace. That's straight into the cover, straight to the player. Shahid. The throw's just been missed. Oh no. And for the second time, Amandeep Singh has slipped on the ground. He slipped during his batting. He's just slipped there trying to grab the ball, but they have managed to sneak through. A little shake of the head there. He's a little bit disappointed, but you can see there he's just slipped at the vital moment. I'm not sure if the run out had been on. It might have been a hot chance, but he went to ground instead. And maybe during the break he might change his shoes over and put something on. If he's got something in his kit bag, maybe something with studs, because that's the second time he's gone to ground in this match. Not shot, cut away. Nice shot indeed. That's going to break the shackles a bit. So the Lisbon Capitals find the boundary in this over. Shafiq goes to 22 from 7. Score is 41 for 1. One more to come in the over. Ambitious shout of how's that? I think maybe try to deflect from the fact that that was a wide down leg side. And it's good to see Roshan Singh. Well, he's up at the stumps and he's wearing a helmet, as of course he should be. And it's great to see him back behind the stumps for Marlow. Miss hit in the air, chance of a catch. Oh, two fielders still stuck on the boundary line. Didn't really charge in and attack that one. They did have to go a fair way. It would have split the two of them, but they had to come in quite a fair way for that one. So it goes to ground. Doesn't go anywhere near the hands. 43 for 1. 4 overs gone. The target is 99. You see it there on your screen. That's what the Capitals are looking for, and they're marching along nicely. The run rate's in hand, and only 1 wicket fallen. So far so good for Lisbon Capitals. You see the run rate graph there. The Marlow run rate graph is an interesting one. It sort of peaked at about 10. It peaked exactly 10 in the at the end of first over, and it never really got above that all the way along, just to some very good bowling and pressure fielding, and really good catching as well from Lisbon Capitals. And Marlow unfortunately just couldn't break the shackles. That's all it was. So there's been a downturn in the trend of the run rate for Lisbon Capitals. 2 very good tight overs. That last one from Amandeep Singh was particularly good. And if they can keep that pressure up, who knows where this will end up. Gurjeet Singh now. Keeps low. Oh, that is one of those balls, isn't it? It kept low. And I think it's been turned down by the umpire. Let's have a look at this one. A few looks of disbelief. Pitches in line. Well, maybe umpire feels that maybe it was going across a bit more. Maybe. They just play it out to leg side. Skipper Shahid out there, fielding the ball and giving a bit of a clean-up. Obviously, we're still in February here, so as the evening wears on, there's a little bit extra moisture on the ground, and the players are trying to keep the ball as dry as possible for as long as possible. So you see them sort of just trying to work that ball a little bit, whether it's with their gear that they're wearing, or sometimes they carry a little rag on them as well. Ooh, no run there. Chance at the bowler's end, not taken. Ooh, Gurjeet Singh ringing his right hand. That slammed into it. I hope he hasn't done a finger there. That really could have hurt badly. And obviously the batter as well. That ball cannoned into the helmet. And he's been checked out by the umpire. Wow, that was full on. No chance of a run there. Let's see what happened. Yep, he's just taken that awkwardly. I think he's all right though. Still giving that hand a bit of a ring. If he'd taken it cleanly, I think Gurjeet Singh was on there for the run out. Umpire's still just standing there with the batter, making sure he's okay. Rupu took that one pretty hard on the side of the helmet. Yeah, that was a proper strike. And everyone seems to be satisfied. We'll just wait for umpire to get back to his position. .44 for 1. Gives a bit of a charge. Good attempt from Roshan Singh behind the stumps to throw the stumps down. A little bit slow to get back was Rupu. Good over this from Gurjeet. Again, Marlowe, they putting the pressure on the bowling department here now. And Lisbon Capitals, just the runs are drying up. It's along the ground, just the one. Mohammed Samir has got the duty down in the deep mid-wicket area. So they want someone who's got a good throwing arm down there and someone who can get across the ground really quick, because that's where a lot of the slogs end up going. Now Shafiq, he's been at the non-strikers end for pretty much all this over, so he gets a bit of a look at this. This is the last ball of the over. And, I think there might have been an edge on that. That has run away really quickly. Roshan Singh cannot get anything on that. And there was something on that too. Yes, indeed. I thought I heard a bit of a nick, and umpire does indicate that that was not biased. That was indeed off the bat. So 5 overs gone, 46 on the board, 1 wicket down, and Marlowe still hanging in there. ECL action starting in a week's time, 24th of February, Monday 24th of February, and Group A will begin the big ECL tournament, the showcase tournament. We're all looking forward to this one after the Western Shield, the Groups A through G there. 35 of the best domestic teams from around Europe all coming together, not at the same time of course, but all coming together to battle it out at the Carlton Rover in that group situation there. The Championship week, the 17th to 21st of March, it's going to be a big showcase event. Looking forward to that one. And speaking of that, I did see Rico Full in the chat earlier, and Rico, if you're still there, hello, well done in Malta. I know you got the finals tomorrow. Start with a wide, and I'll be tuning in for that, for the finals action, and I'm sure everybody here will be glued to the YouTube feed to see how that turns out, and I wish you a really good call tomorrow on that one too, Rico. Nice shot, goes square. Skipper Shahid is on the boundary line there. So Marlowe need a really tight over here from Amdeep Singh. They don't want to see boundaries, need to keep it tight. The run rate is just popped over 10. It's now 10.55, 48 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket, so they've got plenty of wickets in the shed. Good ball. Ooh. Or just a bad swing. You pick. So maybe the Capitals putting Rupu up the order here. Whilst it's good to give the youngster a chance, maybe putting him in at the top of the order here. That's going to run away for 4. So eventually he does get some reward for effort there, even though it didn't go anywhere near where he wanted it to. And Rupu goes to 8 from 13 balls faced. Just as I was about to say, he's chewing up a few dot balls. And the 50's up with that 4 as well. 52 now for 1. A lot of dot balls there for Rupu, but that 4 will put him back into a good frame of mind, I'm sure. Oh, really sized up to do a big slog there. Ends up going along the ground. So it's interestingly poised. This game could very easily get blown away with 1 big over, or it could go completely the other way and get dragged right down to the 10th And we've seen teams get into the 10th and then just get the butterflies in their stomach and not make the runs. Oh, that was going to be a leg side wide. But instead, it's been knocked around the corner. Looks like he's got an under edge on that one. So all runs, all off the bat. Good shot, that one. I thought maybe it might have glanced off the pad, but umpire gives it as runs. Mid-innings Singh sort of getting a bit expensive now. 57 for 1. Oh, that's been swung hard and pulled around the corner, and Shafiq does not miss out on that short ball, and he races now to 34. Very quickly sees that one. Crunch. What a good shot that was, just in front of square. Field didn't have to go too far, but it was just hit like a rocket. 6 overs gone, 61 on the board, and the target, the run rate, it's all sort of in hand right now. That over was way too expensive. Ahmad Shafiq, he's got 34 from 14, leading the charge. Ashraful Rapu, he's been out there for a while, faced 14 deliveries for his 9, and Danish Sadiq got things off to a great start with 16 for 8. Only 2 extras so far, only 2 wides bowled, so that's very disciplined from the Marlow bowlers. But they're going to need a bit more than that. So Gurjeet Singh is on. They need another good tight over from him. They need a few wickets and they need a tight over. Economy is more important, obviously, especially with if Rapu is swinging and missing. They won't mind keeping him there and try to get a few more dots against him. And that will put more pressure on Shafiq at the other end, who will then feel it's up to him to try to get the runs. That's good pace bowling here. Getting some generous applause too. The guys around the ground are giving Gurjeet a bit of a rev up here, which is good to see. It's a slower ball, but it's picked, and that is put out of the ground with a big Maximo. Over the fence, 6 runs. Well, finally, he's managed to middle one. He's been looking for that shot, and he's connected with the slow ball. Saw it early, so it wasn't very well disguised. Had to stretch, didn't want to venture too far out of his crease in case he was going to be caught out by a potential run out by the Roshan Singh behind the stumps, because Roshan Singh's been pretty hot behind the stumps all tournament, making sure that the batters are staying in their crease. But Singh has infringed there and just given up a Maximo. 67 for 1 now, 32 needed for the win. That's straighter, and that is going to carry the boundary line. There was a very fast-moving Asim Sarwar coming around to that one, but he couldn't get there in time. Couple of strides short, and it might have been maybe about head height, so it could have almost been a catch as it crossed the line. It's in the book as a Maximo. 73 for 1. 26 needed from 20. Goes leg side. 1 bounce directly to the fielder. Mohammed Samir gets the throw back in, quick, smart. And field now turns over for the lefty. Ahmad Shafiq, he's on 34 from 14, playing a great innings, holding things together. Lisbon Capitals looking like they've got everything going their way at the moment. 25 from 19, so the run rate is less than 8 runs and over needed. The bonus point's been taken. Good ball. That's a really good ball. How about that one? That's the pitch, the character of the pitch living up to its expectations here. Just pitches and oof, a little bit of extra on that one. And well taken by the keeper. That's 7 overs gone, 74 on the board. Capitals just 3 overs to get 25 runs. You think that they should probably be able to eat that one up. Match 30 coming your way at what time? At 8 o'clock GMT, 2100 Central European time. And of course, 1:30 in the morning Indian time. That is still 50 minutes away. And having a look through the teams there. Looks like there's one new player into the Lisbon Capitals. Sachin Patel comes in. Just scanning the names to see if there's anyone else there who I've missed. I think that's the Lisbon Capitals. And on the Marlow side, looks like the same group that we're looking at here right now in this team. And they're going to need to fight a little bit harder than what they've done. Unfortunately, Capitals seem to have the answers. It's a good ball. Amir Zaid comes in. Big smile on his face. He enjoyed that one. It's funny when the batters are out there, they don't enjoy the pitch, but when they get a chance to have a bowl, they do enjoy that extra bit of lift and that surprise bounce that this pitch is famous for. Just clumped into the ground, but that has had so much power behind it. I really didn't think that was going to carry the boundary line, but it was hit straight and it was hit well. Nice shot that. So that man Rupu, he's had the dot balls. He's seen himself in, and he's starting to, well, not starting to. Last over, he was really hitting his strides. He's now up to 26 and 21. His strike rate has now gone well above 100, and he's turning it on for the Capitals. Well, that's gone straight up to the night sky, and that is going to, when it lands, that's going to land for a Maximo. Lovely strike. Look at this. That had a lot of hang time. It's always good to see a new player come into the team, and on their first attempt they get a lot of runs and they seem to be enjoying themselves, and that's what you're seeing here with Rupu. Ashrafal Rupu, it's his first game for Lisbon Capitals in this tournament, and he's playing an absolutely blistering one now. It took a while to get going, as I said before, but he and Shafiq have taken this game completely away from Marlowe. That's down the ground, and that is just over the head of two fielders for another Maximo. Pretty straight, this one. Long off and long on, almost converging at the same time, and neither of them able to get a hand on that one. It only just went over the boundary line, just had enough. It was a bit of a tease. 90 on the board. Still 2 to come in this over. Well, he's definitely looking to finish this over. Oh, Sawa almost with the leap gets something on that. Not quite though. Good evening to John Gray. You join us at a good time, just as the match is winding down. And Rupu, suddenly he's 44 from 24. And he's got one more ball in this over, in the 8th. Is he eyeing himself off a half century? Another Maximo will do it for him. No, not to be. Unfortunately, bit of a grin on his face there, but he's been done. Sort of just tilts the head, has a little joke with Roshan Singh, wicket keeper, and says, "Oh well, I've done my job. I'm going to let someone else finish off here." And well, reward for the bowler there, but it's all too little, too late, as that man there has taken the game completely away from Marlowe, and his partnership out there with Ahmad Shafiq is a match winner. So he's going to march off, put his hand up also for the Man of the Match award, Player of the Match award, that 44 from 25. He just got really busy towards the end there, but that ball, again, that's just down to the lack of bounce. Look how high that ball's got up. That has barely got above the ankle bone, and that's why they're having a bit of a giggle and a laugh there, because welcome to the pitch. That's what happens here. It can happen, not all the time. Sometimes it bounces really high, sometimes that happens. And yeah, all you can do as a batter is just, well, pack your stuff up and get out of there pretty quickly. So it's almost done and dusted here. The 96 for 2 on the board. The run rate there, you can see that white line tilting upwards very nicely. And the score needed for the win is almost been attained. Mian Shahid, the skipper, he's going to bring himself on. And this is good from the skipper. It's short, it's mishit, and that's a pretty simple catch taken by Amir Zaib. He's pretty happy. I think they're all a bit surprised to get a wicket. Grins and laughs all around as, well, they picked up the wicket of Ahmad Shafiq, who's unexpectedly mishit that one. Should have been the winning runs, and instead he's managed to, well, get that on a very, very slight edge into the safe hands of Amar Zaib, and he and the skipper having a bit of a giggle on that one. An unexpected wicket, I think, is the best way of putting it. And Shafiq is slowly walking off the ground and saying, well, sorry guys, I know. Couple of runs needed, and I made a bit of a meal of that. Still, Lisbon Capitals, I would have to say, probably it would have to be a incredible reversal of fortune if it didn't end up with them winning in the next couple of balls. Let's see what happens. Straight to the play. Oh, there's going to be a run out. Can you believe it? It's another wicket. And now the players, the Lisbon Capitals, are pointing to the player and saying, you hit it straight to him. And Mitchell's saying, but we could have run. I got to this end. You could have got to the other end. Oh, no. Two Patels are having a few words. He gets a pat on the back for his effort. Just a nice little shot. Went straight to the player. Hesitation, then no. And it's two Patels standing at one end. Oh, dear. The gesture, though, from Sunil Kumar Patel, who is the skipper of the Lisbon Capitals, his gesture towards the player to say, well, you hit it straight to him. If you hit it straight to him, then don't run. And I think the teammates on the side at the dugout there are just trying to get Mitchell Patel just to, it's all right, mate, it's all right. We're not in trouble, not yet. And that is hit and down the ground, just wide of the man at mid-on for a boundary. And that is the ball game. So, Lisbon Capitals, a few little fits and starts there. Shahan Khan, the wicket kick, comes out and says, I'll handle this. And he really does in style, belts a good boundary. Lisbon Capitals beat Marlow by 6 wickets. And with 9 deliveries to spare as well. That's a pretty comfortable win. So they will get the points. The 3 points, no bonus point to be taken, I don't think, by them. I think Marlow will get the bonus point. No, they won't. Yes, they will. Sorry. Match 30. Sorry, I'm looking at the fantasy dashboard. Match 30. Sachin Patel is going to come into the side for Lisbon Capitals. See him there at the bottom. And on the Marlow side, I'm pretty sure that's the same team you've seen here. They're going to have to regroup and come back a little bit stronger now because they've been beaten pretty comprehensively, I'd say. Probably not all their own way. A few little issues just towards the end there. But anyway, let's have a look at the highlight reel and see how it all unfolded, this run chase. It started pretty well. Danish Sadiq was hitting the ball pretty hard. First 2 balls were a 4 and a 6. And then there was this straight drive down the ground for another 6. Doing pretty well, he was. And then, well, he's come undone because it spun him around like a top. And in the end, despite close attention, it was a good catch there at backward point. And then it was this man, Shafiq, who came in. And you can be pretty confident when he comes in that he's going to do a bit of a rescue job when there's an early wicket. And he really did that. He just got going right from the very start. And the left-hander was entertaining us with some really clever shots to all parts of the ground. That shot placed perfectly, sort of like the square drive backward of point. Well, that was a nasty hit though. Ashrafal, he took one to the helmet, just had to pause for a few minutes, make sure he was okay. Gurjeet Singh wore a return ball just on the hands there. That was a catch put down. Very tough chance that was for Roshan Singh. This is probably about the point where Rupu really started to find his strides and started to get going. Shafiq, meanwhile, at the other end, he was still hitting a few boundaries here and there, but he wasn't seeing much of the ball. It was this man here, that shot for 6 where he really leaned out. It took him about 3 attempts to get it, and that just suddenly just woke up his 6 hitting abilities, and he just started going crazy. It was really quite incredible, that one for 4. But some of these hits, he was really getting into it, and he motored from the teens to the 40s in only about 8 deliveries. It was some really good power hitting just out of the hands of Sawa there. And then he came undone with a ball that, well, I call it a worm burner. And he himself and Roshan Singh behind the stumps had a bit of a giggle about that. But there's not much you can do when that happens on this pitch or any other pitch around the world. Amir Zaid takes the catch, couldn't believe his luck. Surprise wicket, Shafiq gets a miss hit. And then the run out where the captain says no run. And Mitchell Patel says, what are you doing? And the easiest run out there to the keeper. Has a word to the skipper. I'm sure that'll be a conversation that's continuing right now. The Lisbon Capitals, though, they don't need to be upset about anything because they've registered a very good win there. And that is the important thing for them. So we'll have a look at the summary here now. And we'll see the batting card first. And you'll see that the Lisbon Capitals have chased this down, the score down, by getting 100 on the board in 8.3 overs. For only loss of 4 wickets there. Sunil Kumar Patel didn't get to face a delivery and didn't get to make any runs, but it's all about Ashraful Rapu with that great 44 and Ahmad Shafiq with the 34 from 16, those two. Plus, let's not forget Danish Sadiq at the top there, who really got things motoring. That first over, things started getting out of control. Poor old Asad Mahmood went for a 4 and a 6 off the first ball. He came back with 4 dots, but the first 2 deliveries put to the boundary, and it showed a little bit of a mood going on out there. And let's have a look at the bowlers now. So 1 wicket to Asim Sawa, 1 wicket to Amir Zaib, and 1 wicket to Mian Shahid, who picked up a trophy wicket of Ahmad Shafiq in surprising fashion there. But that partnership though between Ashraful and Ahmad Shafiq there, how that was, what's that, 69 runs yielded there. Really cracking effort that was, and that pretty much solved the whole thing. 3 wickets falling on 96, but it was kind of academic. We only need 99 for the win, and that's how it turned out. 2 extras, very disciplined bowling there by Marlow. Need to give them a pat on the back for that, but their batting, they need to come better with the batting, that's for sure. Got a bit to do there. Anyway, that's the mid-match summary. 98 for 7. After 10 was Marlow. Lisbon Capitals pick off those runs with 9 deliveries to spare. In the end, it's a 6-wicket victory to Lisbon Capitals. So the points will be allocated accordingly, and that means that Marlow are not in with a chance to knock Punjab CC Amadora off the top of the table here in this tournament. And I think that after the officials obviously tally everything together and have a look at it, what it will mean is that tomorrow night, I think the qualifier is now determined that it will be these 2 teams will play the qualifier tomorrow, and then the final that gets played later on will be the winner of that qualifier match, and they will play Punjab CC Amadora. That's pretty much how I see it. I will get the confirmation from the crew just to make sure I've understood that correctly. I'd hate to give you guys wrong information, but I'm pretty confident that's how it's going to be. So, match 29 is done. Match 30 coming your way in approximately 36 minutes time, 37 minutes time. So I'm going to sign off here, and I'll be back with you for that big game coming up shortly. It's the return match of Marlow versus Lisbon Capitals. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now, and I'll be with you shortly. Don't go too far.
divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And welcome back to the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for match 30, the last of the group games in this tournament. I can't believe we're there already. It's the last of the group games coming your way very shortly. We're going to see these two teams, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, go head-to-head for one final time. Well, not one final time actually in the tournament, because they're going to go head-to-head again tomorrow, and I'm going to talk about that a bit later. But for the group stages, Lisbon Capitals and Marlow go head-to-head. Why don't we go across to Charles Crowder, who's got the two captains, and for the all-important coin toss. Charles, take it away.
Thanks, Phil, and good evening once again. The Marlow with the Lisbon Capitals to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We're going to bat first.
Capitals, they're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to the Sheriff, Charles Crowder, out there in the middle with the two captains. Lisbon Capitals win the toss and they want to have a bat first. And that's not a bad idea, considering the win they've just had over Marlow just then, where Marlow did... well, they batted first, got 98 on the board, and it was overtaken by Lisbon Capitals with 9 balls to spare. Let's see what the Capitals can do. Have a look at their lineups there. They've just come fresh from scoring 100 off 8.3 deliveries. Let's see how they go now. Ahmed Shafiq there, absolutely dominating the batting for Lisbon Capitals in this tournament thus far. And Danish Sadiq getting runs, but not going on with it. He'll be looking for a really big score here. And, well, Ashraful Rapu, he was a bit of a surprise package. He came into the side, hadn't done much in the last couple of times we'd seen him, and he came in and just made a blistering 44 of 25 deliveries. Most of those runs coming in the last 10 balls that he faced. Just absolutely got on a heater and didn't let the opportunity get away from him. And that was very entertaining. And, well, I mean, they got him across the line with 9 balls to spare, as I say. Shahan Khan, he's also a big hitter as well. When he gets in, he really gets going. And that is going to be good to see the Lisbon Capitals going to bat first in this match number 30 coming your way very shortly. For Marlow, well, they need to find something here just to give them a bit of a boost, and so they don't leave here empty-handed. Both teams are going to be back here tomorrow because, of course, this is the final day of the group stages, the penultimate day of the tournament. And tomorrow we're going to have finals. Finals Tuesday across Europe, both in Malta and here in Portugal at this beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo, where you're watching here with me, Phil G, for the European Cricket Network. It's been a wonderful tournament so far. I'm going to save my speeches until tomorrow because that's when it's going to be proper to use them. Supercomputer takes a look at this and keeps in mind what just happened in the previous game. And it's pretty even. When it's that close, it means it's pretty hard to split. 48 to 52% in favour of Marlow, only just. Marlow, the fielders and the bowlers are striding out. A couple of the fielders are running out. I think they're the younger breed of fielders are running out. I think the elder statesmen of Marlow, if I can call them that without sounding too disrespectful, they're just strolling out to their positions, saving the energy to when they need it. And Lisbon Capital batters are on their way out as well. So for the last of the group games, we're going to see what happens here. Got my eyes on the men in black in the middle as well. And there's my good friend, Krit Patel, who passed on a very lovely message to his wife for their wedding anniversary at the start of game number 1. Really touching moment, that. And, yeah, I'd love to see that the chat lit up like a Christmas tree, everybody thinking that was a beautiful gesture, and I completely agree. And once again, I'm going to pass on ECN's congratulations to him and his beloved for a wedding anniversary. They're apart, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. And, yep, he's been one of the mainstays of ECN in this part of the world, and we love him dearly. He's a great guy. There he is. Big smile on the camera. Oh, lovely stuff. Oh, with the overlay and everything. That is to Adriana, your missus, and I hope she sees that and records that, and I hope she loves that. Thank you very much. Well done, crew. So, everyone's all smiles. Everyone's feeling it. And we're going to start match number 30 with Hassan Mahmood with the ball. There he is, number 7, opening the bowling again. And that was a lovely gesture from Kroot. And I hope wherever in the world his wife's watching back at home, I hope she's got a big smile on her face and she's recorded that. And that's something that'll stay with her for a while. So we're almost set to go. Just a couple more seconds to tick down. Danish Sadiq, he's taking strike. Umpire gives the go-ahead and match 30 starts. Oh, that kept low. Oh, that hit, whatever was hit in the previous innings. Have a look at this one again. Oh, it was short, but it didn't get up, not one bit. And we saw Ashraf Rapu cop a similar delivery from Amandeep Singh. And that had everybody surprised and laughing as well at the same time. Such is life, I guess, as the phrase goes. Once spoken by a very famous Australian bushranger. Can you guess who he was? Of course you can. And they get things moving. That's a lovely flat 6 right there. And everything's off and running now here in match number 30. Danish Sadiq pulls that across. Nice leg side. Very square. Is that just... Ooh, now that's... Has that hit the rope or has it just bounced inside? Let's just roll that one through just a little bit. Oh, I think that's 4. Having a look at this. Asad Mahmood, the bowler, he's indicating 4. And 6 is given. So obviously it's hit the rope on the full. Played into the covers now. Bit of a chase on here. I think the ball's going to win that one. Just does. Bit of fancy footwork attempted there, but I think the actual boot missed. I think that's what happened there. Thanks again to the guys in the chat. I can see Kevin Dave B reacting to Krut's message to his missus. So thank you guys for jumping on board and getting behind that. Getting behind our good mate Krut Patel, who's the standing umpire for this match. That's a good Yorker. Just played cleverly. There is protection there. Just on that 45 behind the bat. And third man is inside the circle. Backward points inside the circle. And that is going to go right over those two heads. So right on cue, I give you the field placings, and it's been hit between them, but over them. And that has gone all the way for 4 runs. Look at this. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, dribbles across the line. 4 runs. Good strike that. 14 off the first over. Mahmood was adamant that previous Maximo was not a Maximo, but it was indeed a Maximo. So the calendar for 2025, there it is. Malta and Portugal. That's us. Well, that should be us both at the top. Portugal should be in there as well. But don't worry, you're here with me in Portugal. And is finals day tomorrow. After finals day tomorrow, we go to Wednesday. Wednesday, you know what that is? It's Western Shield. That's when it all kicks off at Khartoum. And things are all coming to a head there. And my congratulations and a nod of acknowledgement and well done to the guys in the office who have gotten that together. Well done indeed. ECL starts next Monday, 24th as well. That's a month of T10 cricket with the best teams from around Europe all coming together. And then the rest of Europe you can see we're going to visit throughout the year. Skipper Shahid brings himself on. Not a bad idea. Try and get a few quick overs in. Maybe just a little... Also just give himself a bit of match fitness as well, because he'll be needed tomorrow. Gives him a chance to get a good look at the pitch too when he comes out and bats. That's wide plus... We're looking for... No, not going to go for another one. That's good work there to get the ball back in a hustle. Wide shown. Nothing on that. So this game, it's going to be a good game between these two, because this is basically a preview of the qualifier tomorrow night. Up into the night sky, and I reckon that's going to carry the boundary line by quite a long way indeed. So Shahid is taken downtown with a lovely, sweet strike. That lands quite a fair way back too. 22 for no loss on the board. Only a couple into the second over. Hello to John Gray and Thomas Martinez. And Johnny there in the chat. Hello, Johnny. Good to see you all. Good to see everyone in the chat, whether you've got a blue spanner or not. That's hooked up in the air. It's mishit. Oh, just out of Sarwar's reach. He went to go with the one hand and realised he was probably going to miss it by about a foot. Not much in it though. So Sadiq, let me look at this. Yeah, just at the last minute he pulled his hand back and decided he needed to keep running a bit harder to field that one. Sadiq's got 21 out of 23. Rupu gets his first look at a delivery. And it's a wide one, so he doesn't bother with that. 24 for no loss, Lisbon Capitals. And if I can mimic what was said in the chat just a moment ago by John Gray. Capitals picking up where they left off indeed. Up in the air, bit of a miss hit that one, just a scoop. It's a funny odd shot, shy, the stumps was on. Ooh, close but no cigar, I believe the saying is. And I up there to Steve McVeigh just jumping in the chat. Paul Kempen, hello to you too. Yeah, I think it was close and no dice. And a wide ball. A few wides creeping in here. Tell you what, some of the teams bowling wides in this tournament have really let the team down in total. Just need to get on top of that. Oh, Smothers a Yorker length there. Paul Kempen with a lovely comment. Thank you very much, Paul. I do appreciate the feedback. Being a blue spanner myself, you know, I'm one of the blue spanner crew. So hearing that feedback is quite warming. Swing and a miss. So thank you very much. Obviously, I'll take any feedback going the other way as well, if need be. So that is the end of the over. 26 for no loss. 2 overs done. And Lisbon Capitals looking like they're, well, it was already been said, so I'm going to say it again. They're picking up where they left off in the previous one. I think, well, we have a look at the chart there. So Marlowe on 24 now. Lisbon Capitals have almost caught up to him, but not quite, because Marlowe did pick up a point in the previous game. As we go back to live action, this is up in the air. Chance for a catch, should be taken, and is taken rather comfortably. And the player gets mobbed for it as well. They're happy. They're funny enough, they're actually the two guys who almost upset each other in the previous game by running into each other. Memwood gets a wicket. He'll be happy about that. Finally picks up something. And that's a pretty nice catch there from Ali Hassan. And gets close attention from Muhammad Abdullah. His mate. Those two almost had a collision in the previous match. Almost caused Muhammad Abdullah to drop the ball. But obviously they know each other pretty well. And there was grins all around as they held the catch. So, unfortunately though, for that man, Ashraful Rapu, he doesn't get to replicate his innings from previous, and he's gone pretty cheaply this time around in this game, match number 30. And Shafiq comes in and, well, it doesn't quite get to the boundary. It's some good fielding out there to stop it getting there. The batters get through for just the one. I get the feeling that maybe they felt it was going to run all the way, but it didn't. It was a good chase, and the outfield just got a little bit slow in that part as well. Assad just asking for something to give the ball a bit of a wipe. It's getting a little bit of moisture, a little bit of dew around. And that shot is going straight to the player. Shouts of no. Oh. Nervy moments. Not sure why. Sadiq plays it pretty square. Wants to set off for a run. It did go straight to the play. He was staring straight at the player. And Shafiq just straight up screamed no. Wide ball that. Lithium in the chat just asking about Marlowe playing in ECL. You are indeed correct. From March 14th, I think it's Group G, and Marlowe's in that group. Adamant, there's a nick there, is the keeper, Roshan Singh. Well, have a look at, if you look at Asad Mahmood's expression, I think he's pretty adamant there was nothing on that one. I think maybe wicketkeeper trying to deflect from the fact that it was a wide ball. Now that's a bit closer though. That's still no. Oh, this time Mahmood's not grinning. He does think there was something on that. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Umpires in the right position to call those ones. So we'll have one more ball in this over. 28 for 1. Good over this. Now, players are still moving around. And Memu can see that. The Marlowe offside field was not even close to being settled when he came in. So try that again. Miss hits that. Goes backward a square. The throw was a bit hot but backed up. And that is power play done. 3 overs done. 28 for 1 wicket down. Shafiq on 1 from 1. Danish Sadiq 21 from 14. So Interestingly poised, run rate under 10. Not too dissimilar from the previous match at this point in time after the power play. So there you go. Thomas Martinez there with a nice comment as well. You see there was only 2 runs off that previous over. Yeah, I mentioned Malmo. I'm hoping to be at Malmo for that ECS. I think I'm locked in for that one. So hopefully you'll enjoy that one, Thomas Martinez. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. And I'm going to look forward to it. And I'm pretty confident I'm not running solo, so I'm really going to enjoy commentating with the rest of the crew, be it maybe Tina Goff in Portugal, Vinny and Danny in Prague. Oh, it's been swung away backward of square, just along the ground. And here Zabe is patrolling the boundary line out there, and he gets a throwback over the head of the keeper. But no, everyone's backing up, so it's all good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to commentating with obviously Rico later this year, Vinny as well, of course, in Prague, maybe before that as well, and of course Corey. And anyone else who gets in the commentary chair next to me. It's always good to be bouncing all sorts of ideas and moments off each other. So Shahid Skipper is going to bowl himself out here. Hasn't bowled too bad. Scores 29 for 1. Good ball, a bit quicker. A little bit of extra sauce. Nope, it's called a wide. My mistake. I thought that was just inside the line. Good call from the umpire. Umpire's done a cracking job in this tournament. Now that was quicker, but well played. Gets a little bit of glove on that and forces it away. Ali Hassan does the chasing. And a good throw. Good work all round there. Just a reminder, the Capitals won the toss, selected to bat. They batted second in the previous match, where they got 100 for 4 in 8.3 overs. And yeah, sort of felt that they were just into that little bit of momentum of we're batting pretty well, let's keep it going, let's get a score on the board, and we'll test out Marlow. So both teams here just testing each other out a bit for the big one tomorrow. Let's hit down along the ground. Gurjit Singh patrolling the boundary. And just underarms that back from a long on position. Yeah, so both teams are going to be keen to test each other out. Obviously, they're going to face off at the qualifier tomorrow. The winner will play at Punjab Sisi Amadora for the final tomorrow night. Ooh, finals. Can't believe we're talking about the final already. I feel this tournament's gone quick. That's a wide ball, gets away from the keeper as well. Well, gets away from the fielder as well, and he finds it eventually. That's right at his feet. It's all good. John Grayson, if you want your coaching with the Swedish, give us a shout. Well, hopefully I won't have to revert to Swedish. But yeah, thanks, John. I will give you a shout if I need to revert to that language. That's been pulled across the line, and it's one bounce. Gurjit Singh onto that quick smart, fires the return in, and just the one run. Good cricket all round. Capitals getting a little bit bogged down here. These two just, I mean, it's Sadiq and Shafiq, two batters who can really put the foot down and motor straight away. So all credit to Marlow for trying to put the brakes on. Well, that's up in the air. Chance of a catch. And really well held, that catch. Nicely taken indeed. I think that's, yes, that is Muhammad Abdullah who's taken a catch out there. Just for, well, he's run off the ground now. He obviously didn't want to have the congratulations from his team or a high five. He's gone for a runner. And this skied catch, nicely taken, just above the eyes. So second wicket falls at 35, the end of the fourth. Mian Shahid is successful. He's going to bring Amandeep Singh onto bowl, it looks like, which is a good move. I wonder if Amandeep Singh has changed his shoes. He slipped over twice in the last game, once when batting, once when bowling. He was trying to effect a run out at the non-striker's end, and going for the ball he slipped, and when he was batting, trying to get back in his crease, he slipped as well. So I wonder if he's got something with, say, maybe moulded soles or something like that. Anyway, don't want to see him slipping over again. Don't like to see anyone's falling over in the field. Don't need any of those kind of injuries. So let's see how he goes, and of course let's see how Shafiq goes. He's facing. New batter in as well. That's Shahan Khan. And he can motor pretty quickly. Is it non-striker's end? That's hit on the up. And that's going to carry the boundary line for a Maximo. Lovely strike that. Backward a point boundary, in danger there. Just up, up and over. 2 fielders out there as also for that that catch. But he split them and has gone over the top. It's a good Maximo. 41 now on the board. So not a great start for Amdeep Singh. And that's been pulled across the line. Good work in the outfield there. The youngster, he slides to the ground to get the body behind that. That's real textbook stuff. Doesn't just go with the hands or with the feet, but gets the body behind the ball. And there's something for the kids to watch and know. Or maybe it was more. Was that an accident or design? I'm not sure. But he did the right thing. Good work there from Mohamed Abdullah. Again, that's twice we've called his name in that outfield position. He's done well. So Amrit Singh continues over the wicket to the right-hander. Bangs it in short, and it's a miss hit. And time again, we've seen this man, Shahan Khan, get stuck into the bowling. He's out there earlier than you'd expect. Usually comes in about sort of, if there's a fall wicket around the 5th and 6th over. So he's coming a bit earlier. Let's see if he can light the place up. Ooh, that was close. Good work. Roshan Singh behind the stumps, getting the bails off quick, smart. Thought he saw something there. Yeah, he saw the foot in the air just previous to that moment and thought, I'll have those bails, thank you. Struck down the ground. It's going to be a couple of bounces. Gurjit Singh, who has most of the boundary down at the in front of the commentary all to himself. He's got Mohamed Abdullah in the, well, now he's at deep mid-wicket. Then Gurjit Singh's got the whole of this part of the boundary for the straight hit from long off to long on. It's all him. Ahmad Shafiq now. Oh, big appeal. It's a bit difficult, though, for a right arm coming around the wicket, bowling to a lefty. It's not easy to get the LBW shout simply because of the angle the ball's going on. Oh, it's a tough one. So 5 overs gone, 43 on the board. Lisbon Capitals struggling a little bit here as we go to the ECL menu. I'm going to call it a menu. It's not really a menu, is it? It's the list of the teams in the ECL. 7 groups there of 5 teams each. 35 of the best from all over Europe. They're going to be heading over to Khartoum on the 24th, well, for the 24th of February, or not at the same time, but Group A action starts on Monday the 24th of February, and every few days a new group will start. And then the finalists will go into the Championship week, 17th to 21st of March. That's exciting stuff. Shout out to the guys in Brno. And of course, the team here in front of you who are currently bowling, Marlow in Group G. Wish them well. Struck nicely down the ground, just the single straight to Sawa on the boundary. Interesting, we haven't seen Sawa bowl yet. He typically does come on, for an over inside the power play. But Mian Shahid has got a lot of bowlers up his sleeve. He's chosen to hold him back. And Gurjit Singh, who can generate some real pace here, he's coming on to bowl the 6th. And that man Shafiq, who's off to a bit of a slow start, 11 from 7. 2 down. Lisbon Capitals not having everything their own way. The run rate, well, it's manageable. It's in control. Let's see if it can stay there. Oh, he's got him backing away and trying to go for a swipe. That's interesting. Marlow, everything that happens here, I guarantee you Marlow will be locking this into their minds and thinking, that's what he played like, that's how we got him out. That's what that batter did. That's what this bowler did. And, of course, Lisbon Capitals doing exactly the same. But just when you see someone like this, Ahmad Shafiq, who has really lit up this tournament with some terrific batting and bowling and fielding. And now that's been mishit. Just watching for overthrows. Nope, nothing given there. Skipper says, I got this. Ends up just getting bottom edge and going square. The run out was not quite on. Batter had his foot over the line, so no problem there. I think Ali Hassan was a little bit slow finding the ball. So reset for the right-hander. Khan now facing. What can he do? He's already standing out of his crease. Surely he's looking to get motoring here. Don't be surprised if this one disappears. Well, the intent was there. Just lacked a little bit of execution. This is a great delivery from Gurjeet Singh. Have a look. Well, how did that miss the stumps? That's a ripper. End up just getting a little bit more bounce than he was expecting, I think. Played with soft hands very nicely. That's been placed perfectly. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs. Nice delicate shot. Just when I thought he was winding up for the big bash, he just ends up just opening the blade. Look at this, rocks right back into the crease and just opens the blade and goes, there you go, I'll help myself to a 4. Nice shot. And then he goes for the big swipe. Tell you what, when he connects, it really stays connected. We saw him last year. Shahan Khan make some absolute blistering 30 odds and 25s off 10 deliveries. Just really get stuck into the bowling. And when he does, look out. So 6 overs gone, 49 for 2 is on the board. And these two are just struggling a little bit here. This is good bowling from Marlowe and good fielding. Holding catches and saving runs. And the bowlers not really giving up too much. There's been 8 wides, so they need to tidy up there. Take the 8 wides out of the equation, and this has been a terrific bowling effort from Marlowe, you'd have to say. But we can't take it out, so that's why the comment stands. Amandeep Singh's going to come to bowl his second. Just been pulled out to deep point boundary for a single. And that'll bring up the 50. 50 in the 7th over, 6.1 overs bowled. Oh, it's short. Now there's a bit of a muted appeal for a catch here. That's interesting. So given, but there's just watching the expressions and yeah, it's an interesting one. That. Let's have a look at this again. So it's short. Khan sees it. There's an appeal from the keeper. Amandeep obviously appeals as well. And everyone's looking at the umpire, and the finger is then raised. He just has to decide, did that come off something, or did that come off the bat, or did that come off the clothing possibly? He says it came off the bat. So Shahan Khan, that's the end of Khan. So wicket falls. Amandeep Singh gets his man, and Marlowe is starting to get on top here. And that is indicative of what I've just said. Ali Hassan holds a good catch. He's very happy to hold the catch too. And gets a pat on the back for his effort too. Well done. Good catch. Good bowling. And Lisbon Capitals are just retreating ever so slightly into their shell here. And that is a first bowler. And look at this, just pops it up, and a good catch. Third man inside the circle. Ali Hassan just says, thank you very much, I'll have that. And that's done. Now that is just trying to explain his way through what's happened there. Raval, is that? Or is that Raval? No, it's Raval who's come out to bat. So, well, he manages to not allow a hat trick by punching that ball. Goes out to, well, Mian Shahid, who's way out on the mid-wicket boundary. Now he's coming in a bit closer for the left-hander. He's going to go to a regular cover position for Shafiq, the lefty. As the field changes around. Big gaps on the leg side though. And that's where he tries to go and ends up might have just got some leg on that one. And it goes behind. Bit too hot for Roshan Singh to get onto. And looks like there was a bit of bat on that. Didn't see a signal from the umpire. So this is a good over from Amandeep Singh. He's got 2 for 11 from his 1.5 overs. Last ball of his spell, last ball of the 7th, 52 on the board. And batter Raval just checks himself there. And happy to just block that away. So Amandeep Singh finishes with that 2 for 11 from his 2 overs. Excellent couple of overs from him. And this is really, really good from Marlow. They've fought back so well. And they look to be right on top here against Lisbon Capitals. So tomorrow night, it's finals night here. And I can't wait for this. We're going to see this game all over again. And we've already seen Marlow and Lisbon Capitals play once tonight. This is the second time. And you're going to see them a third time in 24 hours when they come together tomorrow night at 6 o'clock GMT, 7 o'clock Central European time, and of course 11:30 at night Indian time. Marlow versus Lisbon Capitals in the qualifier. The winner will play Punjab Sissi Amadora for the final. And that match will start at 9 o'clock GMT, 10 o'clock Central European time. Obviously an hour later than what we would normally play the second match. That's a wide call. No chance of an extra one there. Shafiq looking to put a bit of momentum into the innings now. He's got 3 overs to try to force something long. Skipper gives Ali Hassan a chance to have a bowl. Rewards him for the catch that he took in that previous over, I guess. Oh, and he's hooked that one powerfully. Really good shot, that one. Got every bit of that. Saw it early into position. And short ball to me? No. I'm putting that out of the ground. That's a great shot. Just rocked back and commanded that over the boundary line. Lovely strike. Tell you what, Marlow don't want to take the foot off the accelerator too much here. Just purely out of maybe just confidence and a bit of pride and things like that. But yeah, I hope Ali Hassan, he still could get a breakthrough here. Ooh, that's a wide ball. And it's interesting, he's bowling with a bit of pace, but Roshan Singh, he's up at the stumps, he's got the helmet on, and he's happy to stand at the stumps. I had a chat with Roshan Singh during the break as well, and he told me that he didn't actually end up getting stitches, that the ice pack that he had put on the inside of his lip where he was split open did the job, and he was waiting at the hospital for a little while, and then he decided he would he's just got something with his eyes here, I think. Yep. There's a colleague just checking, saying okay, I think he's just blowing a little bit of dust out of his eyes. I think that's what that was. Don't think I've seen that before. That's unusual. Oh, that is a beamer, and it gets treatment clunk into the metalwork of the grandstand. And I'm sure there's a voice inside Ahmed Shafiq's head that says, "Don't bowl short to me, young man." And he has absolutely caned that. That's a big 6. That's a really big hit. A couple players, well, no, not a couple players, just play just having just a quick word, just saying, hey. Now, I think that ball has been dented. It's been thrown away by the umpire, and he's looking for a new one. Amandeep Singh has gone over just to give Ali Hassan just a little bit of a pat on the backside and say, come on then. Don't be bowling short to this man. You can see what he does to us when you bowl short. I reckon that's the message. Let's see what this ball is going to be. This is going to be an important one. Whatever happens here, it's what Amandeep Singh asked him to do. Bowl another short one. Really? Oh, no. And that goes along the ground for 4 runs. It's a great shot nonetheless. So he's tried another short one. It's too short. And by the time it gets to the batter, he's already sitting up waiting to think, well, where can I put this one? And he doesn't try to overhit it. Doesn't try to sky it. Just happy to hit it along the ground, keeping it down. Rolls the wrists. Hassan's gone for 18. He's only bowled 3 legal deliveries. Shafiq is on 30 from 14. And this is what Marlow opening the door up for Lisbon Capitals to get up to 100 here. And that one's come off. Did it come off the body? No, come off the bat. Thank you. I like umpire Miggs's indication that it hit the bat. Sort of just gives his the back of his hand a bit of a slap to say, yep, that came off the bat, or maybe the glove. Yeah, lifting with a good comment there. I do like to see keepers up to the stumps for medium fast, puts the pressure on the bat. 100% agree with that. I like to see it too. It's a nice hit in the air, just one bounce. Gurjit Singh has a ping at the stumps. I tell you what, you need to be careful taking a run on his arm, because he has got a really good arm and it's really, really accurate. So yeah, I'd be thinking twice about taking on Gurjeet Singh. 72 for 4, last ball, the 8th coming up. Ali Hassan, he's gone for 20. This over's gone magical. And that is hit over the bowler's head. Miss hit. And they're going to go for a single. And you see Hassan there on his follow through. He ran right in front of the umpire and then he just kept going left all the way across, almost in front of the batter. He's got to be careful about that if he's going to bowl around the wicket like that. But anyway, it's the end of the over. If he gets another over, then maybe the umpires might just put a little word of caution and say, look, when you're running, you need to go right, turn right, turn right. Or as we say when you try and tell someone how to drive, right hand down, right hand down. So, Lisbon Capitals, their run rate is 9.13. You can see there from the 3rd over onwards, where it was around about 10, it's just slowly drifted down a little bit, but this over has brought it straight back up again to that rate of 9.13. And so they're on 73 for 4. 2 overs to come. The magical 100, well, I'm not sure. Well, it's going to be Gurjeet Singh that's going to bowl, so if he can get a nice tight over in, which is likely he could, generating a fair bit of pace here he does, but he's bowling to a batter who's in absolutely tip-top form. So just working, have a look around the ground now. So he's bringing backward square leg into the circle. And the ball has been hit beautifully square into the grandstand roof. You heard the clunk first here on European Cricket Network. Just clipped beautifully. It may have been a middle stump, but the shot was just so elegant and perfect. Such a clean striker. Good shot that. 79 for 4. Shafiq now up to 38. Well, I think that one's kept a little bit low, but Gurjeet Singh has managed to bowl him. Looks like round his legs. And Gurjeet maybe just explained to the umpire why that was such a good delivery. I'm not sure what that conversation was about, but anyway, good ball this one. Round his legs, exposed the leg stump, and it probably didn't bounce as high as you would expect, and Mel probably a bit quicker than Shafiq anticipated as well. He does generate some good pace, does Gurjeet Singh. So that's the end of a very good innings. Have a look again. Yeah, maybe just kept a tad low. But the batter not up to the task there and doesn't get around in time. Exposes the leg stump. I'd love to know what that conversation was. I bet it was something like, geez, I'm glad we got him out. He's good. 79 for 5 in the 9th. Still 4 balls to come. So Lisbon Capitals just struggling a little bit here. Struggling to get runs on the board, struggling to find the boundary lines. And almost gets another wicket there, does Gurjeet. That was perilously close. Mitul Patel, who in the last game came undone by running himself out when he tried to go for a shot down the ground, went straight to the player, and his skipper at the other end refused to run. And Mitul Patel was left stranded at the same end, non-striker's end with his captain. And of course, when that happens, you just go. He had a few choice words, but then he left. Good over this one from Gurjeet Singh. He's got 1 for 12 from his 1.4 overs. 2 to come in his spell. See if he can add to that. Well, Patel just swinging for the rafters there. It's a wide signalled by square leg. Umpire Miguel at square leg says wide. 80 for 5. Where's that coffee I brought before? I think I lost my cup of coffee. Can you believe that? I'm not talking to myself, folks. Actually I am. I don't know what I've done with that cup of coffee. I thought I brought a coffee up. Over the top of the outstretched hand, that's going to run away, beats the player running around from third man, and that is a very well needed boundary. This one gets the edge, No way Roshan Singh was going to catch that. He even holds his hand up and says, you know what, I would need to be 7.5 foot tall and with a leap of Michael Jordan maybe. That is 9 overs done, 84 for 5 on the board. So Mithil Patel, he does get off the mark with that 4. And he'll be happy about that. But there's one more over to come. Oh, there's my coffee. Found it. It's behind my laptop. So, who's going to bowl the last? Let's have a look. There's a chat here. Amir Zaib's going to get the nod. Skipper Mian Shahid is not going to ask Ali Hassan to come and bowl in second. And I think that's the right idea. I don't think anyone can disagree with that. Amir Zaib is going to bowl the final over of this innings. Let's see what the Capitals can get to. They're 84 for 5, 6 more balls to come in this innings. Can they get to the 100? See how the middle order can respond here. Going to be quite important for them. Okay, so unfortunately for the batter, he's got a bit of a shoelace situation going on, and he's asked the man at fine leg to come down and help him out. Zaib bowling with the hat. So Zaib with the big fluffy hat on, or the beanie. And fine leg. Well, your shoe tying abilities notwithstanding, you now got to chase that. Instead, third man comes around. Need a bit of a hustle. The throw wasn't quite good enough. So these two at the end here. They're going to try to put on a few runs. So it's a wide plus a couple more. Begging for the second run was the batter, asking, where are you? And poor old Roshan Singh has spilled that one through his legs and lost sight of it. It would have been run out by, well, it wouldn't have been in screen. It would have been completely out of shot. Never mind. It's up in the air. Chance. Oh, player just arrives just a moment too late. Goes to ground. There's a red hot chance there for just a moment. Have a look. They stayed up in the air for quite a while. Yeah, I'm not sure there was really a chance there. That backward point had a long way to run in. A few giggles around. I think there might have been a bottom edge on that one. Just goes into the knee pads of the wicketkeeper, and luckily Patel doesn't run out of his crease. He was thinking about it. Swings hard out to Asim Sawa out there at long on. And a good throw back right above the bails. So 3 balls to come. 88 for 5 on the board. It's been an eventful over. Well, he's middled that one a bit better, but still, Sawa's going to get around and cut that off from long on. And another good throw to the stumps, just the one. So the Lisbon Capitals are trying to give Sawa a little bit of running around, maybe trying to tire him out so he doesn't get onto a heater when he comes into bat in about sort of 10 minutes time when Marla get to go. This one's gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? Keeper wants it. Turning this way and that way. And it was always going to be in trouble under the helmet to try and catch that. It's not easy to catch a cricket ball when you're wearing a helmet like that. It's very hard because you've got to tilt the head back a little bit more just to see it. You can see here he's really got his head tilted all the way back, and it's really hard to catch with the helmet on. And that's the proof. And it's also not easy to rip the helmet off to try to take the ball, you know, sort of more naturally either when you've got a helmet on as a keeper. Club down the ground. Sawa, for the 3rd time in this over, has to come in. They're going to go for 2. The throw to the keeper's end is slightly wide, and they will get the 2. And that is the innings. So they're going to Lisbon Capitals going to finish on 92 for 5 after 10. So all credit to Marlow bowlers and fielders for a pretty good effort there. They've managed to contain the Lisbon Capital batters, take a few wickets along the way. They haven't really allowed, well, Shafiq got onto a few runs, but they haven't really allowed anyone to dominate here. So good work from Marlow. They will fancy themselves in this run chase. I think you'll see a different Marlow coming out in about 10 minutes' time. So let's have a look at the highlights and let's see what happened in this innings. And you'll see the Lisbon Capitals started with a couple of really good shots. This one, the teaser to the boundary line, and then a few other really good shots. That was Dinesh Sadiq really getting amongst the runs here nice and early. He was an outstanding player for them throughout the tournament. But he didn't really capitalise on big scores, and in this case, he's also Ali Hassan takes the catch and then is mobbed, which is always good to see. Shows good camaraderie in the Marlow team as well. All these teams have shown really good character throughout the entire series. That's a really good outfield catch. Muhammad Abdullah with a good one there. And then Shafiq, he came in and started doing a few things. There is Muhammad Abdullah again with a really good save, got the whole body behind it. And the runs kept coming though. So it was runs sort of not thick and fast, but it was little spurts, little actions. That was the delayed caught behind. Amandeep Singh found it really funny. Maybe umpire just prolonging the inevitable, just increasing the tension. This was a good second wicket in a row for Amandeep Singh. Ali Hassan takes a good catch, clutches it to his chest. Very happy about that one. But that man, Ahmed Shafiq, just really got into it. Hit the wall of the grandstand a couple of times. Ali Hassan was on the receiving end, but then again, if you're going to be bowling those sorts of deliveries to a battle like that, well, you know, that's the outcome that you're going to have every single time. And then eventually he got bowled around his legs. Gurjeet Singh gets a quicker one on leg stump and says, there you go, thanks very much. Has a quick chat to the umpire, maybe along the lines of, I'm so glad to get that wicket because he's a gun batter. I'm sure that was something along those lines. The spirit of the games, I have to say, between the two competing teams so far in this tournament for all the games has been absolutely fantastic. And they've been very complimentary towards each other as well on the field and even after the game as well. Almost a catch there, bit of a sky, stayed in the air for a bit of a while there. And then at the last sort of few moments, Roshan Singh with a very tough chance there to try to pull down a screamer. Very hard to take a catch when you've got a helmet on your head. And then Asim Sawa, for the third time in the over, asked to come in and try to throw the ball from all the way downtown up to the wicketkeeper. And it just goes a bit wide. So the score for Lisbon Capitals after their 10 overs, is that a competitive total? Is that enough? Or do we feel that maybe they're a bit shy of where they want to be? It's 92 for 5 after 10, and really only two scores to talk about there. Ahmed Shafiq, that 38 from 18, and Dinesh Sadiq at the top there, 22 from 17, did very well. 13 extras there, all wides, 13 wides in total. Marlow need to iron that little kink out and make sure they don't bring that to the qualifier tomorrow when they play the Lisbon Capitals in that first qualifying match at 6 o'clock GMT. 7 o'clock Central European time and 11:30 at night Indian time. Just a reminder of that first final tomorrow. But that's not a bad scorecard, but then I'm of the opinion that maybe they're a bit shy of where they want to be. The bowlers, well, Ali Hassan got absolutely spanked for his one over, and that was because he was bowling to a quality batter in Ahmed Shafiq. If you're going to bowl short deliveries to that man, you're going to expect to get an economy in the 20s. The rest of the bowlers, though, well done to all of them. Amandeep Singh, that 2 for 11, absolutely brilliant. Great overs there, and Asad Mahmood and even Mian Shahid picked up a wicket each and bowled very economically. So a really good effort there from Marlow to try to reverse the fortune of the previous match, and 93 for the target. That's very gettable indeed for this Marlow lineup. We're going to see soon how they're going to go. It's going to be the final run chase of this group stage, not of the tournament, but of the group stage. So match 30 hangs in the balance. Can Marlow get in there and get 93 runs in conditions which could be a little bit trying for batters? It's getting quite cool out there. There's a slight breeze and there's a little bit of moisture around as well. So conditions are not perfect. Could be a bit tricky. We're going to find it pretty soon. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I'm going to put a pin in that for now, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes' time for the run chase and see if Marlow can get the runs needed to get this win against the Capitals in the last innings in the group stages, match 30. I'll see you shortly. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And it's cool. Welcome back to the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo for this European Cricket Series at night, the 2025 edition, with me, Phil G, here in the hot seat to call the final innings of the group games. This match 30 hangs in the balance with 92 on the board. Lisbon Capitals struggled to get to 92, and that's the final score they end up with. So if they want to pick up a bonus point, they need to restrict Marlow to 64 or less. For Marlow, if they want to get the win plus a bonus point, then 7 overs or less is what they need to do to achieve that. 92 on the board. A couple of people in the chat suggesting that might be a bit light. I kind of favour that comment as well. But it's not easy going here, what we've seen so far. There hasn't been a lot of runs. Hasn't been a lot of totals scored, big totals done in the second innings. Just one of those things that's happened. We've seen a few good scores in the first innings around the 130s and 140s, but we haven't seen too many scores get close to that. A couple of 120s, but apart from that, it's always been around about sort of sub 110 has been the score in the second innings. Obviously, we can look at the stats a bit later and have a talk about that. Jaswant Singh, the man with the tash, he's got the ball, marking out his run up now. He's going to start proceedings, as he often does for Lisbon Capitals. And I can see that skipper for Marlow, Mian Shahid, is taking his guard at the striker's end. The very big, imposing figure of Asim Sarwar, who's doing a bit of cleaning and maintenance of the pitch right now. He's going to be at the non-striker's end. And shout out hello to Vinny Sando. I saw you in the chat, Mr. Maximo. And unfortunately, I only saw you at the end there, so I didn't get a chance to say hello to you. Hope you're well. And I hope you enjoyed your little stint looking after Malta while Rico was having a day off. And looking forward to hearing you and your dulcet tones coming our way on Wednesday when the Western Shield starts. And we're all hanging out for that. It's going to be amazing. Need to get through a couple of finals days. One here and one in Malta. And match 30 run chase is on. And Shahid gets it tucked around the corner. Might have come off something there. Umpire happy that's come off something. And two players just both staring at the ball. Who's going to pick it up? Like a couple of kids finding a bug in the backyard, that looked like. I remember those days. Used to have those bug catchers. Oh man, I'm going back in time. That's really strange. Anyway, get back in the present, Phil. Jaswant Singh has bowled a good first ball. So we can do now to the left-hander. Up in the air, shouts to catch it. It's going to run away, I think. Not run all the way though. Chased by Sachin Patel, who's into the team for the first time. And he's going to be kept busy in that position. You just get that feeling. He's now in a fine leg position, very fine leg position. I wonder if he's going to be asked to move around a little bit for the right-hander. He's just at the top of screen there is Sachin. Inside the circle. Third man is a lot wider, but also inside the circle. And the men out are protecting the boundary on the leg side. And that's slightly mishit. Mid off comes over to mid on about halfway to the boundary line to grab that one. Well, draws the mishit shot though. So there you go. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat, Vinny. Always a pleasure. Good to see you there. Hope you're well. So Sawa, he's just got 1 from 1. Shahid's got 2 from 2. And that's hit with authority. Chase is on. Fielder's got a lot of work to do. Puts in a good dive, but unfortunately it has skittled into the boundary line. Made all the play there. Put a lot of hard yards in to try to pull that one in. It was always going to be a tough ask. Just see here, just at the end, goes to ground. Ashraful Rapu patrolling the long on boundary here. Just getting confirmation of that. That's definitely went into the rope. I think the fielder even acknowledged that too. So Jaswant Singh goes to the boundary for 4. This one, no one's going to get near that. The closest person to that was the ball boy. And I think he was a bit guilty of ball watching there before he took off after it. That has gone a long way back. Good, Maximo. $13 for no loss, so a 4 and a 6, and suddenly Sawa, he's up to 11. Oh, almost as a wicket. He's saying, what do you think? What do you reckon? And, well, he's dropped the hat, but let's have a look at this one again. Oh, Shahan Khan, just a hot chance there. I'm not sure. Sawa seemed a little bit... He didn't seem too interested in it. Maybe he would try to play the old, of course I didn't hit it sort of moment, but I reckon he might have got something on that. It's been 8 matches since the golden ball. We're set up beautifully here to break that tonight. So let's see how we go. We've still got 9 overs to go before we can start celebrating or getting into that kind of mood. And, well, if anyone has a tingle, please let me know. But there's a long way to go in this game. Marlow are going to be tested here. They're chasing a lowish target of 93 for a win after Lisbon Capital's got 92. So you never know. This could be the one. Or maybe it could happen tomorrow. It could happen tomorrow in Malta. Could happen tomorrow here in Portugal. Remember, it's finals day tomorrow in Malta, and it's finals day tomorrow here. So you've got 3 finals, 2 semi-finals, and a final in Malta. Rico Full taking care of that, and the Marsa ground, the lovely Marsa Sporting Complex. And then you can switch over and join me here, where we've got a qualifier, which is these 2 teams playing in that qualifier, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals going head-to-head again. And then we'll have Punjab Sisi Amadora facing off against the winner for the final. So it's finals day tomorrow in 2 different locations. How about that? That's going to be absolutely fantastic. And shout out to Rico, who's going to be handling the comms there. And hopefully I'll be here with all you guys again afterwards to handle it here. That's not gone the direction I want it to. It's just been squirted out. Just backward a square. Shade gets through for a single. Does seem to be struggling a little bit with form at the moment. So he needs to hit form at the right time. And if he can get a good score here, that will give him a lot going into tomorrow's game. Remember, they're also... Marlow are going to be at the ECL as well. Not appearing until Group G. So they're going to be there from the 14th of March. And so, you know, they've still got a bit of time to get themselves up and running. But it'd be good if they can find some form here. Sawa getting ready to face Shafiq, who's bowled really well in this tournament. He's batted well, he's caught well, he's bowled well. Let's see if he can continue that trend. Yeah, just a little bit of a smile and a bit of a warning there to Mian, just saying, mate, just you know, well, we all know what that is. Nicely played. Shouts of here. Goes to the bowler's end. Pretty sure his home is off and running pretty quickly there. Where's Shahid? And he gets in his ground. Have a look at this side on. Just tucked very square. Player runs in and the throw almost hits the batter. But Shahid was always in his ground. Mayank Raval was a little bit slow getting it back then. Yeah, wall-to-wall finals. I like that, Vinny. We have got wall-to-wall finals. Tomorrow, Tuesday. Big Tuesday. Super Tuesday. That's up in the air, and it's going to land safely in the hands of Jaswant Singh, who loves taking a good catch. And he loves taking outfield catches, and he's taken that one quite well. He's keeping the left-handed way here. I think sort of felt that slap into the hand and he's feeling a bit uncomfortable. Although, Danish Sadiq wants to have a chat about it and hold his hand. That's really nice. I think that's what it is. It's just that cold leather ball landing into a hand. It really does sting. And I think that's exactly what it is there. And of course, he's a left-hand bowler and he's a very good bowler. So Danish Sadiq doing the right thing. They're just holding his hand. Or maybe it's a way of doing some sort of non-verbal communication. I'm not sure. But either way, he was doing the right thing by the bowler. And it was a good catch. So Marlowe's first wicket falls 15 for 1. And we're only halfway through the second. But that is a big blow for Shahid, the skipper. He's gone. Oh, no, I heard an edge on that one. Amandeep Singh has almost gone for a first bowler. Oh, boy. Wicketkeeper Khan has spilled that one. I definitely heard an edge. I reckon you might have heard it through the mic too. Oh, that was a hot chance. Oh, just plays that with soft hands. It's going to run away from the fielder there. He was inside the circle at that third man position. That's Sachin Patel in that position. Yeah, just gets away from him. So 16 for 1. Shafiq now, he's got one more to come with this over. He's got 1 for 3. Bowling very well indeed.
If this is nothing, but I might have shown spilled catch.
That's up in the air again. Couple of players converging. Oh, Jaswant Singh was absolutely herring across the ground. He could see his teammate Ashraf Rapu just in all sorts of circles, just didn't know where it was. He took his eyes off the ball, and Jaswant Singh coming into view just there, he ran from a very wide long on position and covered about 30 metres in about 10 seconds to try to get there, and he just couldn't get there in time. You could see Rapu was just in all sorts of mischief there. Couldn't get his head around where the ball was coming in, lost the trajectory, and it's been grounded. Have a look at the table there. So Punjab Sissi Amadora sitting top of the table. They will play in the final tomorrow night. And Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, who are putting on the performance in front of you here, and of course in the previous match, they will face off in the qualifier tomorrow. The winner takes on Punjab Sissi Amadora in the final. Big finals day tomorrow. Another one up in the air. This one's probably also going to fall safe. 3 players converging. And one of them overruns it. The other one gets it. Oh, it's all happening. There's a bit of excitement out there now. The heart rate's gone up a bit. Jaswant Singh, he's gesturing to all the fielders and saying, you should have got that, you stay there, and you get over here. That's really good to see. There's a bit of emphasis here. These two teams will face off in the qualifier, as I just said. So what happens here is really important to settle things for tomorrow. Good work there. Gets the body behind the ball. Throws it to the keeper's end with a wild throw. It's just gone up a little notch here now. Just gone up a little notch here. Very good indeed. And good evening to Conrad Greenshields, who joins the chat. How are you, Conrad? Crunched. Straight to the player. Sadiq gets it back immediately. Good over this. It's all happening. 19 for 1, halfway through the third. Power play still in effect. That's another one up in the air. More catch in practice for Lisbon Capitals. And that one never looked like it was going to be held. Straight through the hands. Just didn't seem settled. You can even see the ball was coming down where his hands were in the air. It just was not aligned. And pretty much straight through. That's Raval, who's out there in that square position. Now he becomes point for the right-hander. Amardeep Singh facing. Oh, big appeal, that one. That is given not out. Jaswant Singh, the moustache is turned downwards. He's saying no, not out. Actually, to be fair, I think the moustache is always angled downwards. I wonder if it ever sort of like points upwards when he's happy. That would be interesting. 20 for 1, one more to come. That is out of here. That is a capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That is completely out of the park. It's out of the car park. That is downtown. That's going to probably hit the ground about the year 2032. That's a big hit from Amandeep Singh. Got every little bit of that. So Jaswant Singh, he's going to feel maybe slightly aggrieved if the LBW was turned down, and then he gets put out of the ground for a big Maximo. What a great strike that was. Well, this game is really nicely positioned right now. It's 26 for 1 on Marlow after 3, 8.67 is the current run rate after Lisbon Capitals posted 92. Wickets in hand for Marlow, but they're still going to make the runs. And, well, Lisbon Capitals, they've had a few opportunities in the last couple of overs. A few catches gone down. A few miss-hits from the Marlow batters as well. So you feel this game is really opening up, and it could be anybody's game. I hate to bring all the cliches in to bring them to bear, but it really is shaping up like that. Sadiq now is going to come on a bowl. 26 for 1 is the score. And let's see, marshalling the troops around the power play is done, so fielders are dropping back. Obviously need to be careful, don't drop everybody back. So for Sawa, there's a cover on the boundary and square on the offside. Big swing and a miss, but is a wide delivery. Deep mid-wicket, deep backward square leg. Probably more just regular square leg, actually, not that backward square. Fine leg inside the circle at about a 45. Let's see. This did he put the ball. Oh, it's a filthy leg side wide. Really leg side. Lucky get away with that. Sawa could have easily collected that and put it into the next village. Oh, the slower one deceives Sawa. All ends up. Almost gets the top of off. Oh, what might have been. Didn't actually happen. Did not miss by much, though. Oh, it's getting very tasty out there indeed. Oh, it's getting interesting, big time. Good over this from Sadiq. Really good bowling. Oh, it's just struck him on the pad, but definitely going down leg side, shy to the bowler's end. Nothing on. It was a very wild throw. Score goes to 29, halfway through the fourth. This match very evenly poised. Marlow still 64 needed from 39. Run rate under 10 though. Run rate's never been a problem in these two matches so far. And just punched. It's just difficult conditions. This pitch is a character unto itself. Conrad asking if I'm warm. Conrad, you're happy to know I've actually got, Barry's given me a heater. I've got a gas heater here next to me, and it's currently on 2. So I'm doing all right, thank you. Oh, what a cracking over this is. Oh boy. Sadiq's been electrifying us with the bat, and he comes on with the ball and he's pulling some absolute pearlers out of nowhere. He's got Amandeep Singh just second guessing. Steps back, gives himself room to smack it over the covers and doesn't connect. Gets pushed a little bit wide there. Last ball of the over coming up. Well, wide is called. They're appealing for a catch, but so often you do see appeals for a catch off a wide delivery. Have a look at this. They're adamant there was something on that. Well, 2 of them are anyway. We're going to bowl that one again. It was a wide ball. That's how the standing umpire sees it. $31 for 1. Try that last ball of the over one more time. See if we can get that one in. It's shorter, it's missed. And that is the over done now. An eventful over, you'd have to say. Last 2 overs have been quite eventful indeed. Very eventful. So 4 overs done, 31 on the board, chasing 93 for the win. Still needs 62 runs off the next 6 overs. The run rate is thereabouts of 10, maybe a couple more. But with wickets in hand, you would expect Marlowe to do this. But Lisbon Capital bowlers have been causing some headaches in the last couple of overs. So it's not going to be a very clear-cut run home. You see that run rate just trending downwards, the white line, just starting to sort of go down, especially in that last over. And, well, you have to say that the Lisbon Capitals run rate also had a big dip in the 7th over, losing a couple of wickets when the pressure really built up. But then it came back nicely, and it ended up around, well, just under 10, about 9.2 in the end. That's why they got 92, I guess. That's been hit uppishly, and that's going to break the shackles. That is a lovely strike for Maximo. So Sawa finds the middle of the bat and finds the point boundary. That is as square as it gets. Square leg umpire, completely unmoved, knew he was not in any threat or danger there. So Shafiq gets taken to the boundary line. That's just mishit down in towards a mid-wick position. Players come off the boundary. Score goes to 38 for 1. So the score seems to be moving again after that Maximo as well. After those 2 overs, overs 3 and 4, really felt the pressure being applied there from Lisbon Capital and Marlowe. But that 6 that started this over has really released a lot of pressure now. And Amandeep Singh on strike. See if he can get amongst some runs. 55 from 34. The run rate is 9.7 required. Oh, that kept a bit low. See, that's what the pitch can do to you sometimes. Sometimes it can be a bounce around your ears, and on the same length or a similar length, suddenly it's around your ankles. This pitch is a character into itself. It's got its own personality. It's got its own mood swing in the front garden. That's hit pretty authoritatively. That is a flat square drive for 6. That's a cracking strike. Shouts of catch, but I tell you what, there was no way that Sunakumar Patel was going to get near that. Yeah, just a bit too wide from Ahmed Shafiq. Needs the ball a bit tighter here, these next 2 balls. And just pushed onto the leg side where there's a run all day. Just a gentle push there. There is no one fielding close on the leg side. They're all back on the boundary. There's no one inside the circle. Now someone's walking inside the circle. That's Jaswant Singh, who's coming into the cover position for the right-hander. And then they're moving just a few other people around from the left-hander to the right-hander. That's an edge. It's going to run away. It's going to be a bit of a race here. I think the player, yep, Sachin Patel wins that race. And gets the ball back in a hurry. So 5 overs going, 48 on the board. This is very evenly poised. Marlowe still need another 45 runs off the next 5 overs. So just a reminder that European Cricket Series in Malta comes to a head tomorrow with Finals Day. It's Finals Tuesday. It's Super Tuesday. I think I'm going to call it Super Tuesday. And Finals Day, it's first semi-final. The Hamrun Stallions take on the Adex Knights. Second semi-final, Swiki United versus Southern Crusaders. Yeah, who do you like in that? Like, I want to ask the chat. Who do you like for maybe semi-finalists and finalists? What do you think is going to happen there? Who's going to win the semi-final? Who's going to get in? Who's going to win the final? Tell me what you're thinking. That's going to be massive. Rico Fool doing the business down there, taking care of that for you all. Tune in from 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European time, and 1:45 Indian time. I'll make sure I'll be watching that as well. It's going to be a great day of cricket tomorrow. Finals Tuesday. Sadiq is back on to bowl his second. Starts with a single down the ground. So checking out his bat at the very top end. 49 for 1 in the 6th, chasing 93. This is looking like it's shaping up to be a nice close finish. And good evening to Trip Denny, just joined the chat. Hello there, Trip. And that's just been pushed a bit too wide from Sadiq. Just trying to keep it out of the swinging blade of Amandeep Singh. Because as we've seen throughout this tournament, that swinging blade of Armdeep Singh, that can cause a lot of carnage. He really puts something into that when he swings. He's got 11 from 10. Oh, it just strays on the legs, and it is punched pretty hard. Oh, good work on the boundary line, though, to get something behind that. Keeps it in front of him, does the skipper. Sonakumar Patel does well. This gets down. Doesn't, it's not touching the ball when he rolls onto the rope, and doubles back and picks that one up and keeps it to just the single. Good work. Sawa facing. He's got 30 from 17. He's started to accelerate here. Ooh. And that swinging blade as it's passing by on the leg side. And Shahan Khan, luckily, is wearing a helmet to see if that got close. No, not so close, but still. Well, that is exactly what can happen when you bowl it like that to a batter of that calibre. And there's plenty of them in this tournament. They see it short, it's on leg side, it's keeps going down leg, and it's helped on its way, and that's a big strike. That's just a gimme. Not a good ball at all. Not in this, not at this point of the game where the pressure was starting to really pick up. And Sawa now goes to 36 with that Maximo. Defends. Hesitation there on the, hesitation on the quick run, but they go anyway. Overthrows. Just the one overthrow. I was listening to Vinny talking a couple of days ago about the overthrow and the definition of an overthrow, and I really like the one that he quoted from another professional of our game who said it's hard to put into words what an overthrow is, but when you see it, you know what it is, and that was definitely an overthrow. Yeah, I like that. It's a good way of describing it. 60 for 1, 2 more to come. Well, it's it missed, and I think it's just gone straight through his legs. Shaped up to rock this one over the leg boundary, and hits the inside of the thigh and just goes through his legs. Could have easily cannoned onto the stumps there. Didn't happen. Good ball to finish with there from Sadiq. A little bit quicker, straight in at the body, and well played back by Sarwar as well, who's very watchful there. He's on 38 from 21, playing a great innings. Amrit Singh, he's on 12 from 11. Score is 60 for 1. 6 overs gone. They're on track for a win here at Marlow. They just need to keep that run rate up. They don't seem to be in a rush, although the loose ball is getting put away. And for Lisbon Capitals, it's just a few too many loose balls. You can see there, these two are doing the job now after Mian Shahid left the arena after facing 4 balls, only 3 runs. 6 wides in that total as well. Still a job to do for both teams. And this is a big psychological battle now in these next 4 overs because, as you know, they're facing each other tomorrow in the qualifier, as we've been talking about. Rico Full back in the chat. Hello there, Rico. It's up in the air. Catching practice again for Lisbon Capitals and taken. Nicely taken indeed. Very well taken. And that is the end of Amrit Singh, who just struggling a bit in those last few overs to fire up. The Capitals really had him pinned down, and he's tried to hit himself out of trouble, and he's come undone there. So Mithil Patel, he picks up a wicket straight away. Well done for him. He'll be happy about that. And they see the back of Amrit Singh, one of the Marlow big hitters, back in the shed now. A good catch there by Raval. He hasn't had a bad evening. He's picked up a couple of catches in that position. He's very square. He's at point position for the right-hander, or he's he's in point position for the left-hander. No, I was right the first time. Right-hander. What am I talking about? He's over there. So, Mithil Patel. What can you do here? Maybe get another one. Oh, it was wide. It was chased. Just went seeing his hair and across the ground to pick that one up and leaves it for his counterpart. So doing it in singles here, gets Sarwar on strike. Marlow want Sarwar on strike, I would say, at this point in time. Amir Zabe is the new batter. He's just got off the mark with that single. He's no slouch himself. He's someone who has represented Portugal at the ECC level. And also he's a really good striker of the ball. Definitely in a career in the 200s. Sarwar hits that one. Miss hits, single, shot, the stumps. Oh, the run out was on. Sarwar has to leap over the bowler. Luckily, he's tall and the bowler's not, because that could have ended up in catastrophe for 2 players right there. You don't want to see 2 players running into each other. That's not good. Have a look at this. Yep, would have been gone. And then the leap, but would have been cold. Helps on its way. That would have been a wide ball, but instead connected and sent for 6. Zabe, yeah, if you're going to bowl it there to that man, chances are he will connect on something like that. And even if he doesn't, it's going to be wide. You've got to bowl it again. So that's just a bad ball, and it's been dealt with. So you sort of feel that the Capitals just letting a bit of pressure off there. 25 from 20. Still coming down to it. Do you get the feeling, though, that Marlow are going to eat this up in the next 2 overs, possibly? Bowling's got to be super, super tight from Capitals. There's an example of not super, super tight. Well, that one has been dispatched into the night sky, disappears into the darkness and into the undergrowth, which is on the other side of the car park. That tells you how big that shot was. Middled perfectly, square, watches that sail away. Good night. And that is going to disturb all the animals and the little creatures of Miranda de Covo that call that place their home. They've all been scattered. Lovely shot indeed. 75 for 2, 18 now needed from 19. Goes again. This time this is a bit flatter and straighter, and it heads straight towards the clubhouse. There's some people, I think, watching the cricket just sitting in front of the clubhouse, and they'll be fielding that one or diving for cover. Depends how fast it came in towards them at the end. That is a lovely good strike. So Amir Zabe is in no mood to hang about. He wants to get this thing done, and also needs to send a message to the Lisbon Capital Brains Trust, because they're going to face off tomorrow again. Marlow and Lisbon Capitals go head-to-head in the qualifier tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Sorry, 1800 GMT, 1900 Central European time, and 11:30 at night Indian time. And that is going to be a replica, well, maybe not a replica, but obviously these 2 teams who've played tonight here twice are going to go for the 3rd time tomorrow night in that qualifier. The winner faces Punjab CC Amadora in the final. That final takes place a little bit later than usual, an hour later than normal, so that will be at 9 o'clock GMT, 10 o'clock Central European time, or what's that, tell me at 2:30 in the morning Indian time. Make sure you stay up for that. Swing and a miss. Sunil Kumar is taken upon himself, the skipper. He's going to try to bowl a tight one here, try to push this into the 9th over. This is the start of the 8th. And so far, 2 dots. Marlow need 12 from 16. Couple of dots is good. Christopher Ward, I see you. I see you there. Thank you, Christopher. You think you've seen enough. Into the night sky. Catching opportunity on the boundary line and taken. Taken about 40 centimetres away from the boundary line. Dinesh Sadiq takes a good... He looks down, has a little grin to his counterpart there, Jaswant Singh, just off to his left, and says, yeah, I got that. That's a pretty good outfield catch. Awareness of where the rope was as well. So Sarwar has come undone right towards the end of the innings and hit it straight down Dinesh Sadiq's throat. And that's a good catch inside the boundary line. Well judged. So, is there a twist in the tail possibly? Sarwar, 39 for 25. Really anchored this innings and done very well indeed. So while there's been momentum in that previous over, Sunil Kumar picks up a wicket. He's got 2 dot balls and a wicket in this over, so he really couldn't have done a lot better than that. New batter in as well now. Only 12 needed. Whoa! I reckon there's something there, I think. Oh, this could be trouble. Same Ali. What have you done? We're going to go to have another look at this one. Shahin Khan, did he get a scalp here? Watch the foot, watch the back foot. Done. Oh boy, 2 and 2. That's a pretty easy decision. That's 2 and 2. Well, is it possible that Marlow could come out of nowhere and snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? Surely that can't happen. Oh boy, oh boy, boy, boy. Let's see what happens now. That's, I see the chat's talking about the heebie-jeebies. I'll tell you what, I think there's the Marlow maybe have the heebie-jeebies here. They just need to settle here. Just reminded the hat-trick Hall of Fame has only got 2 names on it. And this man bowling here has got every opportunity to etch his name into that. The skipper, Sunil Kumar Patel. Can he put his name into the hat-trick Hall of Fame? Here we go. Hat-trick ball coming up. Oh, boy, that was close. Hands on head around the ground. Except for Sachin Patel has to chase after the ball. He couldn't put his hands on his head. Oh, what a cracking over this is. Great over. That has just gotten away. What a cracking over this is. I know it all happens in the 9th, but this 8th over is absolutely terrific. Goes inside out. Could be another wicket here. Oh, so close. Has he taken it? He has taken it. He's been mobbed. Raval's been mobbed. He's taken an absolute sensational catch. Need to see that one again. I thought he's gone to ground. He spilled it. There was a few oohs and ahs. And I think that was everything. I think it was the Marlow dugout who went, oh, because they were gutted that he held it. Oh, he's happy. Lisbon Capitals fighting back in this over with 3 wickets. Unbelievable. Let's have a look at this one again. It's Amir Zaid. He hits the ball. It goes off a leading edge. He doesn't know where it's gone and realises, comes down. What a terrific running catch that is. Going backwards, and he gets mobbed by his counterpart who has to jump on him and give him a pat on the chest and say, buddy, how did you catch that? Oh boy, this game's alive. Just when you think it was all over after that massive previous over we had for Marlow, suddenly Lisbon Capitals come back and they get 3 wickets in 1 over. It's a tight over as well. Unbelievable. Everyone's asking what's going on. I'm at the ground and I can't tell you what's going on. This is a terrific end of the match coming up here. Whoa, well, that's going to settle the nerves of the Marlow batters. That's been put over the grandstand. Doesn't even connect on the roof on the way past either. That is out of here. What a shot that was. Just when you thought it was going to get tight, bang. Oh boy, how's that for a pressure relieving shot? So Gurjeet Singh just says, enough of this. What's all this wickets falling business? Why am I batting? And he absolutely canes one right over the top of extra cover, over the top of point for a Maximo. Winds up again. Easy single there. Everybody's back on the boundary line on the leg side. There is no one in close on the leg side. No one inside the circle. Except for the fine leg who's on a 45, so he's quite wide. He's inside the circle. Everyone else, square and mid-wicket and long on are all deep. Oh, that's gotten through everybody, through the keeper. I've taken one. Don't want more. Don't want more. No, sent back. Roshan Singh, new batter to the crease, the wicket keeper. He was injured a couple of days ago, took a nasty bounce right to the mouth, split his lip open, but he's back now for his team Marlow and fighting hard. Oh, shouts and screams around the ground. It is all happening in the 9th. This is what European Cricket Network is known for. It does all happen in the 9th, and this is a feisty 9th over as well. Mitul Patel, he's gone for 28, but most of those runs came off his previous over, and this one is... oh boy, this one's very interesting. Swing and a miss. Oh. Don't forget, there's still an over to go after this one. There's only a handful of runs needed. Marlow on the cusp of getting a good victory here over the team they're going to face tomorrow in the qualifier. And Lisbon Capitals, well, they're also on the cusp of getting what could be a very surprise win if they can try to keep it nice and tight these next 7 deliveries. It's hit down the ground. They're going to get one, and that's it. Sadiq comes off the boundary line and fields it. And they can do it in singles, of course. 2 from 6. We go to the last, and if you're going to go to the last, there's every chance it can go either way. People are also talking about the car being started. Tell you what, I think the car may have been started, but maybe it's also stalled just when you're backing down the driveway now. That's excitement. Look at that. 3rd wicket, 81. 4th, 81. 5th, 82. Just excitement aplenty in that over. And Mitchell Patel, he goes for 29 off his 2 overs. Gets 1 wicket though. So it's going to be the skipper for Lisbon Capitals, Sunil Kumar Patel. He's going to bowl the 10th. If he can replicate what he did in his previous over, well, that would be astonishing. That's up in the night sky. Is there a chance of a catch? 3 players converge. It's the Bermuda Triangle itself appearing here at Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo as 3 players converge, and they can only watch it fall right in between them. Oh, that's exciting. Sunil Patel, Sunil Kumar, sorry, he was a bit slow out of the blocks there. Didn't realise it was falling just behind him. Scores a level, 1 run to win. Miles will bring everyone up. You might as well. It's full, and it's hit over the top of the infield for 4 runs. That is the game. Marlow win in the final over. Oh, what a good victory that was for them. But it was a tense match. It was a fun match. And if we get something half as exciting tomorrow for the qualifier, I think you'd be pretty happy with that. What a great game. What a great night. 2 really good cracking matches from 2 teams who seem to be quite well balanced between the 2 of them. So tomorrow's qualifier is going to be an absolute ripper of a game. Handshakes all round. They know they're going to be back tomorrow to do battle for the real thing, and that's going to be the qualifier to see who plays in the final tomorrow night for this tournament. So whilst it's nice friendly chats and congratulations on good games, people giving Gurjeet Singh there a bit of a handshake and a pat on the back as well to say well done. Tomorrow in Malta, let's talk about Malta first. Rico Fool, who appeared in the chat just a few moments ago. I wonder if he's still there. Hello, Rico, if you are. And good luck with the call tomorrow. I know it's going to be fantastic. Finals day in Malta. The first semi-final, Hamrun Stallions take on the Edex Knights. And then second semi-final, Swiki United go against the Southern Crusaders. And the winner of each face off in the final. Action starts at 8:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European time, and 1:45 in the afternoon Indian time. Please make sure you're watching that. And then after that conclusion, after it's all done and dusted, catch your breath and then join me, Phil G, here at the beautiful Estadio de Municipal here in Miranda de Covo in Central Portugal for our finals night. We've got the qualifier first, Marlow and Lisbon Capitals, who have just entertained you with this fantastic night of cricket here. And then the winner will play Punjab Sisi Amadora in the final. That action starts again 6 o'clock GMT or 7 o'clock Central European time or 11:30 Indian time. And the final will take place an hour later than usual. So to give the chance for whoever wins to qualify, just a chance to regroup, get their breath, and then play the final. I can't wait for that. It's going to be huge. And so is the Malta finals too. 3 finals in Malta, 2 finals here. It's finals all day tomorrow. As Vinny said, wall-to-wall finals. It's a Super Tuesday. And we are going to turn it on for you guys. Let's have a look at the highlights now, and let's see how it all started and how it all panned out. So things started a little bit rough there for Lisbon Capitals, and it was that man Sawa who was opening at the top there, and he got after Jaswant Singh. Khan almost took a great behind catch there, just a slight little edge came back off his pads, but wasn't collected. A few shots in the night sky. There's a lot of shots that went up, and came straight back down again. Jaswant Singh, he took a good catch there, almost lost his strides in the process. And then this one, almost a juggled catch, the second of the juggled opportunities that Khan put down. And all his teammates were saying, Khan! But never mind, that's my Star Trek reference once again. Jaswant Singh, he got amongst it. A very confident shout for LB, and that was given not out. Couldn't believe his luck. But as a good player he is, accepts the decision umpire, as they always do. Men in Black done a terrific job in this tournament, and they're going to have a great day tomorrow as well. Sawa, he's going to have a great day tomorrow. You just feel it. He was really on today. He made a really good 39 of, I think, 25 deliveries in the end, and he was caning it square of the wicket constantly all day. And then this little opportunity here, drops at his feet. The shy was on, and then the overthrow came through as well. So there was a bit happening there. this is at the point of the game where things started getting a little bit funky for the teams, and it started getting a little sort of, oh, what's going to happen here? A few wickets, but then a few runs as well. Like, that shot was great. Amir Zaid came in and just said, oh, look, enough of this. I need to see this game home. He hit about, I think it was 3 Maximos in 1 over, just got it going. This one, the flat one that went straight to the clubhouse. Sawa then also joined in the fun as well and was getting right behind it. This one straight into the hands of Dinesh Sadiq, though, just inside the boundary line. Would have been a Maximo. And that was the little sniff that the Lisbon Capitals needed, and that opened the door for this. Firstly, you had the stumping. Khan, he got a stumping. Well done. Couldn't believe his luck, and unfortunately the batter couldn't believe his misfortune. And then Amir Zaid goes inside out, straight up in the air, and this catch. Raval takes an absolute screamer, and he gets jumped on. That's pressure. What a great catch that was. We need to snip and clip that one. Beautiful catch. And then, well, Gurjeet Singh came in and said, hang on, we only need a few runs. Let me take care of this. And he went crash. And then this one over the top of the infield in the final over, and the runs were scored, and Marlowe breathed a sigh of relief and get the win over Lisbon Capitals. But don't take anything away from either team. Tonight has been an absolutely cracking night of cricket. This has been T10 at its best. I've loved it tonight, and I hope you have as well. So the wins shared between the teams. But this match, the final match of the group stage, match 30, the scorecard looks like this for the Marlowe team. Asim Sawa, that 39 from 25, outstanding, absolutely outstanding. Supported by Amardeep Singh and Amir Zaid. Gurjeet Singh at the end there with that 10. 9 extras there, 96 for 5. A terrific effort for them to chase down 92 runs from Lisbon Capitals, which we sort of all felt that maybe was a little bit shy, a little bit short of where it could be or where it should be. And as it turns out, that was the case. And Marlowe get the win. And maybe that's a good psychological boost for them going into tomorrow's qualifier. I'm sure there'll be a lot of notes taken by both teams on each other's, just to sort of say, well, this is how we went last night, this is what we did, this is how this player went, because that's what tonight was all about. These two teams having a good look at each other, and then facing off tomorrow in the more important game, the qualifier, the big one. So have a look at the bowling there. Sunakumar Patel, 3 for 6 off 1.2 overs. He picked up those 3 wickets off just 1 over as well. Just keep that in mind. Absolutely sensational. Almost turned the game on its head. Had a few people out of their seats here at the ground. Had me out of my seat. And I hope he had you guys jumping up and down saying, hang on a minute, this is not over. Almost pulled off an absolute miracle there. Great bowling from him. And good support though. Dinesh Sadiq, very economical. And all good news for the Marlowe team, though, to get the win. You see here, they're 92 for 5, Lisbon Capitals, and Marlowe 96 for 5 inside of the 10 overs. 4 balls to spare, and they get the win by 5 wickets. That's been a great game. Really felt that there was 2 evenly matched sides here tonight, and that was a great game to finish the group stages of this wonderful tournament, this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal, and what a series it's been. And my big thanks to all the teams who've played here in the group stages. Obviously, I'll be giving you a shout out tomorrow as we go through the finals day, but let me just quickly say to all the teams who've played here, thank you for all the fun and entertainment during the group stages. It's been an absolute blast. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed it as well, and we thank you very much for your competition as well. But then, we then look ahead to tomorrow. 3 teams are going to feature, and that is Lisbon Capitals against Marlowe in the qualifier. Winner takes on Punjab CC Amadora in the final. Sorry, did I say the final? Lisbon Capitals and Marlowe in the qualifier. And their winner goes against Punjab CC Amadora in the final. Comes after that one. All happening tomorrow. Big Tuesday, Super Tuesday coming tomorrow. I can see people are starting to pack up and head off now. Wall-to-wall finals tomorrow, says Vinny. Yes, agreed. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Maximo. And Rico4, thanks for joining in the chat as well. It's wonderful to see you. Rob Thompson, Krista Ward, Dave B, Mike Seal, all of you in the chat, thank you for joining us tonight. My big thanks to the guys here at 2 Circles for their excellent work with the camera. Once again, all those slow-mo replays, all the close-ups, thank you very much indeed. Thank you also Thomas Martinez and Tim Harmer in the chat. I can see you. Lithium 3-7. I got to look up and see what that means. But thank you as well. And I can see John Gray there as well. To Chris Reward, did I say thank you to as well? You did the start the card before everyone else. You always do. You seem to know. You are my barometer. So that's it for me. I'm going to take a breath and I'm going to sign off. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I will see you all tomorrow night. I hope you have a wonderful Tuesday. Till then, please join Rico Full in Marsa for the finals day in Malta. Wall-to-wall finals. A good phrase there from Vinny Sandhu. And Super Tuesday starts tomorrow morning, 8:15 GMT. So for now, good night from Portugal. Phil G here for your Cricket Network saying, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Keep safe until then. Cheerio.